You can hear me, yeah? Test. Oh shit. Testing. My headphone cord just fell in my ketchup. Testing. Ah, I'm in the wrong email. I needed to get my Google Docs. Because then I'll be able to see my storyboard. Okay. And I opened it in the wrong tab. I'm not sick. You guys are always asking if I'm sick. No, I'm not. I'm not sick. Sometimes I wake up really soon before stream. Ow. Jeez. I was trying to wipe my glasses off. Friggin' hurts. Every time I go to the doctor, they want to take my blood, but they don't do it through a vein in my arm, as it just kind of scares me. They prick my finger, but the problem with that is that every single week, one of my middle fingers hurts. It's one or the other. Because, you know, the sticker bruises it too, of course, so it's just bruised for the rest of the week. So I was just like trying to grab my glasses and both of them hurt. So that's cool. The other one's still bruised from the previous time. Loved it. We love that. Thankfully not like debilitating enough to like not be able to use my mouse and stuff like that, but still annoying. Okay, so you're probably wondering why am I in the corner? I just like tabbed into my OBS. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know why I'm in the corner. I'm shy. I'm sorry. I'm shy. Why don't come to my streams? Don't perceive me. I'm nervous. No, I absolutely know why I'm in the corner. Because I was messing with a different model. But yeah. So I have Halloween plans, and they may or may not include a new model. So I was messing with it last night to get it set up because I just finished it, and I fucked up my centering. So that's cool. So what I meant to say was, what are we doing today? What are we doing today? Well, that is that we are going to be working on... Okay, so you know, if you saw the video about phobia, or it was like the one that's like, the building listens to you, like that one. If you saw that one, you'd notice a new little animatic at the start that tells you to subscribe, where I try to like kill this tiny version of myself. Okay, maybe my nose is a little stuffed up. Whoops. So we're gonna make a new one for the next video based on someone else's comment suggestion. And it might be a little tricky to get down, but we're gonna try. What do you mean rapture? Did the rapture happen today? Hmm? Oh, no problem, Northy. I thought the art was really good. It was supposed to be today or tomorrow. I genuinely didn't know. I genuinely never heard about that. Well, I think it's a load of bullshit. Trying to predict it It's not, it's like, I feel like God literally won't do it on the day that you predict it to happen. It's kind of like once you know that it's happening, then he won't do it. I'm finishing my chicken nuggets, sorry. I really did just like wake up an hour ago because I was staying up really late trying to get a commission done. And I didn't, but I got closer. I got closer, look at. I really like what I did here with the stars. Hmm? That one's been around for a while. You know that commission's been around for a while. I mean to finish it because I don't want to make him wait for 5 years, but this is why I don't usually take commissions. Yeah, silly stings. I don't really have like a comm sheet or anything because I'm just so busy. I only take them on a really extreme case-by-case basis. So I'm really freaking stupid busy all the time. But usually they pop up if you just want to like see them. Whenever I do one, they end up on Twitter and or Blue Sky. Probably more Blue Sky these days. Twitter makes me sad. Don't talk with your mouth hole. What are you, my mom? Shut up. I only have one more. Hold on, I can make a quick graphic for this. Oh yeah, I saw the super chat. I just didn't get to it in time before it left. I hate how Restream just like takes my chat messages away and then won't let me scroll up to see them. Become heavy TF2. How's it going? Good, it's going good. I can heart that. Yeah. Ooh, I have a notification. That's just a like. I love getting notifications for someone liked your comment. Like, tell me who liked my comment. If you're gonna give me a whole notification, tell me who liked it. We can... Yeah, I just put a few of the little guys in here. To like reference them. You can do happy Rapture Day. Happy Rapture Day. And Dusky didn't get raptured, so they're on fire. Oh no. Oh no. I finished my nuggets. The next video is still sort of a secret, but I'll give you 2 hints. And that is 1, it's on one of the games from the Indie Horror Initiative. My shirt's riding up. And 2, it's an educational game. Quote unquote. I call it Twitter, by the way. Not the game, just the website. Because someone just asked. Like, yeah, the game's called Twitter. And it's an edutainment game, and the Rapture's only for animatronics. Well, then I didn't go, so oh no, now everyone's gonna find out I'm not real. Let's get this actually going. I'm gonna need to, oh, I drew on the base layer. Okay, then I have to undo all that. Whoops. There we go. Okay, so I have a music playlist that I can pull up really quick. Ooh, I have two of them. One is like Sonic music. I like Sonic music. And yeah, I just reloaded the page. Stop that. I got 2 seconds of music. The allegations come out. I'm not real. I'm not real. Alright, so have any of you seen... Let me look at my storyboard, because I always like write out my planned art in like a script-ish thing. Okay. Okay, then I need a reference of that. Have you ever seen Between the Lions? This older educational show? God, 17 years ago? Ew, I feel like I'm turning to dust. Horrible, horrible. I need a reference of the title card. Okay. Because I forgot what it looks like immediately. Alright, so like it's a book, okay. And it comes flying off the shelf at you, but I don't think I don't know how to do that, so I'm not gonna do that. But what do I do then? I guess I could just start with a title card. It doesn't like SpongeBob does it or anything else, just with it just fades onto the screen. And it used to be 1920 1080. And yes, somebody actually legitimately suggested that I do a cliffhanger bit, and I was like, that's awesome. I'm absolutely going to do that. Because I grew up with Between the Lions. And I did not remember anything about it until someone said that. I was like, oh my god, I had to like dig into my repressed memories for that. But anyway, the gimmick here is this segment comes up. I'm a little nervous to show it because I don't want my stream to end up as marked for kids, but I could probably show like one of them. Is Cliffhanger always, he's hanging from a cliff. They go, he figures something out to escape. It backfires and he ends up back on the cliff. But it always teaches you a new word and a bunch of like synonyms or some other gimmick to do with that word. I don't need Godzilla ASMR. Why would you pull that up? You're about to get a full face of Cliffhanger while I fix the transform. All right. If I put him small, hopefully he won't get me flagged. I think it'll come through. So you get a book, and then
it's the continuing daring and dangling adventures of Cliffhanger. Today's adventure number 2400.
Just swear.
Cliffhanger and the Rain.
Fuck. He wouldn't be proud of me. He wouldn't be proud of me.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
I got my coffee.
Where we left him last, hanging from a cliff.
Can't hold on much longer.
Suddenly, it begins to rain, and rain, and rain. Cliff strains to reach into his backpack and soon obtains his trusty survival manual. Using his expert decoding skills, Cliff begins to read.
Rain, grain. Ah, here we are. Rain. If it rains and rains and rains, don't complain. Jump into the water. I can't complain.
He looks so badly drunk.
Has Cliffhanger finally gained his freedom?
I love his face there.
A chain. A dream.
And that's why he's called Cliffhanger.
Can't hold on much longer.
See, well, it's Minecraft logic, see? If you land in the water, you're fine. Everyone knows that. That's what he's going off of too, clearly worked. So obviously my segment's not as long. I did have to split it into two. One's like at the intro of the video and one's at the end because I didn't want to sit there for 2 minutes and do like a whole thing. So it's split, but I tried to like shorten it down to something that wouldn't make everyone sit around and watch my dumbassery before they get to see the actual video, but I still really wanted to do the bit, so I wonder if I could do like a really shitty redraw over this so it's like really obvious that it's a redraw. But it's... And then we just... Hold on, I need to get my logo. If I can find... I never remember where any of my stuff is. There it is. I put my logo... really badly, like just like slap it over the top. But also, it's not Glamrock Dusky, it's Mini. It's Mini Dusky. You can't really read that, so I'm going to go ahead and give it like a outline. Giminic Dusky. That does look like what it says. Mini. And then just like kind of thoughtfully go over the top of this. Whoa, Times New Roman. They're gonna come out with a new episode of Cliffhanger just for today where he does get raptured. I know that because he's my cousin. People have been referencing really obscure or like old children's media at me a lot recently for some reason. Yesterday I posted a picture of Oatmeal eating a Purr Pop, like it's a little cat treat that comes on a stick, so they, you know, the theory would be that they would lick it, but you know they don't, they just go for the chew. And like someone came in, Jitsi came in and was like, careful not to, when you give your oatmeal cookie, they might ask for milk, so be careful. I was like, oh, you motherfucker. And when I was in... Oh god, where was it? Orlando. Forgot the name of the city. I swear I saw the pigeon again. The freaking pigeon. Well, I saw a lot of real pigeons, but you know, like the pigeon that drives a bus? And it's like, oh, don't let the pigeon drive the bus. Because he's a pigeon, he's gonna crash. He's gonna crash and burn and kill everyone on it. That book series, except, you know, that not really like that. If you give a mouse some milk, they're gonna want to thank you. I don't remember everything the mouse wanted to do after you gave it various things. The Adventures of... That sucks. Fix that. I could just use the circle tool, but they don't want to. Is the music too quiet? What books did you grow up with? Let me know. I'm curious. Music's not loud enough for me. There was an Amazon show? Why'd they make it into a show? What's the... How do you make a show out of that? Sorry, it seemed like a relatively one-and-done experience. It's like, okay, we gave him a cookie. That's the end. He's gonna want some milk with that. 13 seasons. Stat. He needs to go through all the different kinds of milk, like almond milk, soy milk, coconut milk, whole milk, 2% milk, soy milk, don't forget, low-fat milk. I've been to a lot of coffee shops lately. There's this, like, hole-in-the-wall coffee shop that I've started going to after my doctor's appointments. I kind of want them to remember me. I want to haunt them. I want them to know who I am when I walk through that door. But, like, since I have a doctor's appointment every Monday, and I think even if they ever don't have one, I'm gonna go in anyway. Oh, skim milk. Sorry, I forgot about skim milk. They have these odd specialty lattes. They kind of remind me of the D&D cafe that was at my college. But not quite. Not as good, I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of upset that it wasn't as good, though. Because, like, they have... I think it's, like, 6 of them? 6 specialty lattes that they're unique to them. And one of those... I've been going down the list to see if I like any of them. So yesterday I had the Strawberry Fields latte, and it was okay, but just didn't really... None of them have really stuck out to me, like, as being particularly amazing. It's like, I can finish this, but it's not... Like, I don't like it that much. You had a what? Yeah, so my college is near this, like, art place. It was kind of like a building that would always display different kinds of art. You could get like a booth there and sell your art. You could like rent out a studio there. So one of them was running at the very top floor. There was a cafe, and I don't should I say the name of it? I could say that because I don't live there anymore. It was the Dragon's Forge Cafe at Low Mill in Huntsville, Alabama. And it was really good. I liked it. It was like really cutely decorated. Looks like a little kind of tavern-y area. And they had unique lattes like the banana bread latte, and theirs were good. This new place, this place with where I am now is like not... I haven't found one that I would come back and order over and over and over again. Most of them are like, well, that was serviceable, but I wouldn't get it again. I have a soul. I am wanting to go back for Halloween to like where I went to college, but it really depends on if that mill has anything going on for Halloween, because I don't know if they do, and I don't really want to drive 2 hours if they don't, so... Alright, so... okay. The problem with my logo is it takes up half of the freaking title card, so... how do we get around that? So where did my Twitch... there we go. Thank you for the follow, Astrum Novus. Oh, I've been getting liquid redeems. Okay, sorry. Easter surprise. Oh, that reminds me though. Okay. Well, one, I kind of want to try Easter Surprise. But I don't have any carrot juice. Also, I don't know if I would drink a latte with egg in it. I'm gonna be real. I feel like that would do horrible things to my system. But that reminds me that I did finally, so after I got back from Universal, I really wanted more of that Chica Sour Lemon Tang drink they had. And so I ordered all the ingredients, and then they finally got here. I got... So the ingredients are... Yeah, I need to make the logo smaller so that it... Because it's like covering up the adventure part. That's what I'm annoyed with. Kind of like this. You get the point of the logo. It tells you. And I mean, you would assume who it is because you're on my channel. So it hopefully would be me in the video. But... What was weird though was, I mean, some people said, hey, that drink wasn't there when I went. And I'm like, yes, I suppose it wasn't, because like they kept randomly taking it off the menu. Like they took it off on Friday, it wasn't there. And I'm guessing they like run out of the ingredients for it or something. I'm not sure. Because it uses Supasawa and exotic citrus. It's 3 syrups and it's Supasawa. Look, I need to merge them all. I'm guessing they're running out of the Supasawa or something because Foxy's doesn't use that, but so Foxy has a strawberry drink and his doesn't have that included. I think it's like strawberry syrup instead of Supasawa. Thank you for the follow. Your name hasn't popped up in my activity feed yet. So I figured out the ratios because I finally got... Move it to the right a little bit. I think it's okay. I said Supasawa, like... It's a legitimate ingredient. It's S-U-P-A. I don't know why I'm writing with my mouse. I have a pen. And that's just legitimately how it's spelled, but there's like some stuff over the letters or something. I don't remember which letters. And it's just a really sour thing you put in cocktails. They also carded me for it, which was annoying. Cause like, I'm gonna go on like a million different tangents, but basically, I ordered all these things off of their respective sites like Walmart and stuff. Okay, I have to just drag the ruler down over here. There we go. And I ordered the other syrups, and I ordered the Supasawa. And it's not alcoholic, mind you. There's nothing alcoholic about it. It's just a flavor mixer. But they didn't deliver it. They didn't even like ring my doorbell or knock or whatever. They just showed up at my door, and when I didn't come get it, they left. So, and on the freaking note they leave, they're like, needs an ID, and I'm like, why? Why? It's just really sour, non-alcoholic stuff. But you know, I wrote on the note, I said, ring that doorbell. I didn't even know you were here. So, I got it the next day. My sister woke me up because I ended up oversleeping my alarm and almost missing him again because he was just like standing at the door. And she's like, your thing is here, and I'm like, oh shit. So I just like kind of crawl over to the door like half asleep with my ID, and I'm like, here. But I have my Supasawa. The other stuff didn't get nearly as caught up the other stuff, I didn't even say the other ingredients. It's exotic citrus syrup. It is cupcake syrup. And the Supasawa. Those are all the flavoring things, and you put that in Seagram's Club Soda. If you don't know where Seagram's is, because I couldn't find it, you can use whatever club soda. Because I just found a generic brand from Publix, and it worked just as well, so. I guess Seagram's is more of a Florida thing. Because I was like, where is this? Closest I could probably get it, I was like a Kroger, and I don't know where that would be, because I've never seen a Kroger here, so it's probably like an hour away. And I figured out the recipe, so listen up, anyone who wants to make Chica's Sour Lemon Tang from the Five Nights at Freddy's Haunted House at Universal. You're gonna, well, it's also green. If you want to be totally authentic, you're gonna need those little candy lime slices. They look like little limes except neon radioactive green. Because they would put one of those in the drink, and it would have a little foxy hook stuck through it, so it would hook onto the side of your cup. So you're gonna want you're gonna want 8 ounces of the club soda. You're gonna want 1 ounce, actually 2 ounces, you're gonna want 2 ounces of exotic citrus syrup, 1 ounce of cupcake syrup, and 1 ounce of Supasawa. It is extremely strong, so do not overdo it. Thank you for the follow, Had Mad Rules. I made it kind of wrong. I had incorrect ratios there, so I fixed them later. Because I put way too much cupcake syrup in there and it just tasted like a cupcake. Also, it's green, so like... you might want to turn it green, but like, you don't have to, obviously. I could say that again. Because I forgot to mention the last part. You could just screenshot too. I can write it down for you. It's 8 ounce club. Sorry, my handwriting is really bad. Soda. 2 ounce exotic citrus. That's not how you spell citrus. 1 ounce Supasawa. Yeah, Twitch and YouTube are making us equally as mad nowadays. Forgot the name of the last thing. Okay, cupcake syrup. And then, once you've got all that mixed together, you kind of want to dilute it until it's like not as strong, because if you just go with the 8 ounces, it kind of tastes a little syrupy. I know it was really diluted at Universal, so just kind of go at it until it seems right. Because like, this makes the taste about right, but it wasn't as strong as what this makes. I haven't quite figured out exactly how many ounces it needs to be diluted with. I'm no mixologist. Honestly, I figured this out because the back of the exotic citrus syrup has a recipe for lemon lime soda, and I was like, oh, I'll use that. That makes sense. And then it turned out to just kind of work out with like 1 ounce of everything else. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Alright, so what? Oh yeah, I need the screenshot of the comment. Okay, time to go searching in my comments section. I'm absolutely never going to freaking find this. Whenever I need a comment, it never gives it to me. I'm gonna search for Cliff and hope that it comes up. Oh, I found it, okay. I also get a comment, falls off a cliff from a year ago. I'm sorry, Blackberry the Silly, that you have fallen off of a cliff. Because this section actually doesn't remind you to comment for your next... for the possible next death scenario, because I just couldn't really fit it into the script where it would feel any sort of natural. The first one didn't feel natural, but this should hopefully be hint enough like, hey, here's this person's comment. We're gonna put that right there. Oh yeah, Twitch is really annoying with the ads, I'm gonna be real. Someone told me to turn off pre-roll ads on Twitch and I just keep forgetting. I should. But like, so many people just have them on. Like, whenever I click on a random YouTuber or VTuber, like, I'm like, oh, I want to know what their model looks like, their icon looks really cute, and they just get hit with an ad, and I'm like, okay, never mind. That's probably what a lot of people are doing with me, too. Because I keep forgetting to remove them. What font is this? Looks kind of like... I mean, honestly, it just looks like Times New Roman. Do I have Times New Roman? Yes, I do. Okay. Why is it in italics? Don't be italic. Adventure. This is only Adventure 2, so we've had one adventure before this. Yeah, and unfortunately... Oh, you're a genius. Yeah, just watch both at once, so switch between them whenever one gives you an ad. I encourage this. This is funny. I encourage it because it is funny. Happy Rapture! Yeah, earlier I drew a little celebratory Happy Day of the Rapture thing. I need to color the rest of this white. Where's the layer where the comment is? I want to be underneath it. Is that it? Nope. There it is. Okay. I'm running out of things to watch on YouTube. I've just been watching a ton of like JCS and Explore With Us and just random police body cams because I just genuinely don't know what else to watch right now. I'm just like... You ever just get in that mood where like you don't want to watch anything that's suggested to you, but you want to watch something, but you just don't know what that something is? Is that Cliffhanger hanging from a cliff? Yes, that's why they call him Cliffhanger! Except it's kind of not, because it's a me instead. Haha! I'm the one in peril now. Wait, that's not good. That's what you get for being in danger. Now I'm in danger. Oh no, wait a minute. I don't want this. Alright. I am gonna go ahead and make the page a teeny bit smaller. And instead of a yellow, we're gonna go with like a pale purple. Because yellow is not really my color. A teeny little gradient there. And then draw it like it's in a book. So, a bit of gray. And then a little bit of this. Oh, that's too strong. Maybe I just use the blur tool instead. How about we do that? I'm gonna be real. When I mentioned earlier that I finished a new model, I'm really happy with how it turned out, because you'll probably notice some things on my current model. Like, I re-rigged this, like, honestly almost a full 2 years ago at this point. So the physics on some of the objects, like the ponytail, it's really basic. And the tail for sure. So I learned a lot working on this new model, and I want to upgrade my art and upgrade my physics for this model now. And I'm wondering when I should do that. If I have time to do it, I might just have it ready for like after the Halloween thing ends. If I don't, I'll probably do it for my birthday. It won't really be like a new model debut or anything, because it's literally just updating the old one. But, it'll be something, because like, so I've always had this kind of pipe dream where I like really want to get like a crazy upgraded model, like, you know, the really smooth, really beautiful looking VTuber models with like amazing rigging, and like commissioned by a totally different artist that isn't me, just out of curiosity on how it would look, and like save up for it. But the problem with that is if I do that, I can no longer make changes to my own model for free. Like, because here I did this model, and the base rigging was provided by Sua, and then every time I want a new outfit, so I've already bought the rig off of her, so I can just go back and edit the model myself, and it doesn't cost me anything. I was able to make my Halloween model entirely for free. Except for, you know, paying for the Live 2D subscription. If I commission someone new, I'm gonna have to buy the rig file back from them again. And I just don't want to deal with it. Also, like, you know, if the art style doesn't match for new outfits, then damn. So it's like I kind of also stuck myself in a spot where I can never really upgrade my model's art style significantly, or like significantly upgrade my rig if I don't like learn it myself. Bothers me that there's no gradient on the top. Should I add a gradient on the top? Am I gonna sit here and like hyperfixate on this one frame that doesn't even matter all that much because the OCD says it's not good enough yet? Yes, I am. That's just what sexy people do. Yeah, Eggman hit it off in the background. We love to see it. Or hear it, I suppose. Everybody. Love this one. This is the one with the really cool animation. Yeah, this is the one that had like that whole pixel animation. I think that's good enough now. Let's get rid of that, because now we need to draw the creature. the best part. I need the reference of it. I never get my own head shape right, so I'm just gonna place one in here and then just kind of go over it. Have I played Deltarune? Yes. I actually have all the VODs up for that under my live tab. I played all the chapters. I thought about streaming that. So, you guys saw the Undertale 10-year anniversary stream, I imagine. I didn't watch that much of it because I honestly forgot it happened. And then my attention span was not long enough to watch it. So I didn't watch it that much, but I joined in. Toby talked about how Sans was holding a plate of corn. I thought that was funny, and then went off to do something else. And I found out later that he made like a new Sans fight, and it's in the it's like open on browser, and I hope it doesn't go away. I mean, it doesn't like get rid of the site or something, but like there's two new fights. There's one with like a basic set of enemies, and then there's one with Sans, but it's like a pacifist Sans fight where like you have to platform, and it's really weird. It's still kind of difficult. I didn't really play that many tries, but it's interesting. I thought about trying to beat it on stream today as the stream topic, but then I was like, really quickly realized it's gonna piss me off. I was like, I'm not gonna do that actually. 'Cause I don't want to be pissed off tomorrow. One day I want to beat Proper Genocide Sans. I never have. Ninja's also asking me to like, he's like, you need to play Genocide, you promise. I legitimately never remember promising. I legitimately do not remember promising this. And I'm like, look, man, the problem's not Sans. I want to play Genocide because I don't want to fight Undyne. Like, no. Well, Undyne is like far more like unintuitive to my skill set than Sans is. I'm scared of her. And I don't think there's a browser fight for Undyne to practice on. 'Cause you got browser Megalovania. You can it was like Sans Battle something or other on the web browser, and you can practice there, but I don't think there's one for Undyne. It took me 30 tries, it was brutal, and I hated myself. Yeah, I also would feel bad. A foot grater would be better. I got pissed off at fighting Gerson. You think I'm gonna do good against Undyne? No, 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 no. Gerson doesn't even have those stupid little yellow arrows. Like, the blue shells were annoying, but like, they were not the little yellow arrows. You're gonna have to, you just have to memorize where your freaking little shield thing needs to go every time. You just have to memorize and write it down. Be like left, right, down, quick left, down, up. Does anyone beat Silk Song? I haven't even played it. I know it'll piss me off, so I did not even buy it. I'm like, I'll just watch other people play it. Because like, I haven't even played Hollow Knight, so I don't think Silk Song would go any better. Considering I don't even know how the games are supposed to control. Favorite Deltarune ship? I'm a basic bitch. I like just, what is it even? Suzel. Escort and Rudy is funny though. Raw Susie is cute. I'm actually not that big a fan of Cruzy. My least favorite, I can tell you my least favorite ship is Spamdena. It was invading my feed and I did not like it. It was like, this is no, I don't like this one. This is weird. I get why it's shipped. I get why it's a ship, but like, I don't like it. Maybe it's because it's like a really toxic ship. Maybe I just don't like looking at Spamton. That's probably more it. I don't like looking at Spamton. Sure, I diss Cruzy. I'm allowed to just not really see them as a romantic thing. Thanks for the follow, background NPC 69420. It is the appeal, so I'm not just a fan. I'm just not a fan of toxic yaoi, I guess. I thought the appeal of Spamton was like you're not supposed to like looking at him. He's supposed to be gross. Were they married? No idea. I don't think they were legitimately. I don't know what expression Dusky would be making here. The problem is, like, he's holding onto the branch in the original, but Dusky's arms are like 2 inches long, so it doesn't work. So how am I supposed to be? How is it? Well, it would be easier to draw it. When it's not in the title card like this. I feel like it was something else I wanted to talk about. Oh. So a lot of people don't agree with me, but I thought Queen Tenna was really good. I liked that one. A lot of people were like, no, that one seems abusive. And I'm like, I didn't really see it as that. Like, yeah, Queen is the kind of bitch to step on everybody, but I thought her relationships with Tenna were really cute. Like, in the comics anyway, she, like, does not interact with him in-game at all. But, like, I would see her, like, playing video games with him or something. And I was like, that's fun, I like that. I took it more as, like, she's kind of, like, getting his confidence up. I'm not sure. Teaching him about modern things. if they're not dating, they at least would be like a fun set of friends, I think. Did my playlist reset? I think it did. I just love Queen in general. You could ship Queen with fucking anybody that isn't a child and I would be down with it. I saw someone ship her with Carol and I was like, you know what? I don't mind this. I think I saw it, Carol and... I'm not sure it was Queen, it was Carol and somebody was like over that "You Look Like Shrek" comic. But she just turns over, she's like, your ass is so fat it makes me want to kill myself. Carol and Asgore. It might have been Asgore. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure I'm not sure yet. It could have been. It could have been. I'll have to find out. But I'm not sure yet. No, it's not a shocked enough expression. Ah! And he also had like the bottom of his mouth open too, so we needed to give the bottom teeth. Dilf detected? Not seen that one. I think the anatomy's kind of fucked up on this, but it's fine. Mini Dusky literally always has fucked up anatomy. But wait, what if they're not hanging from the cliff yet? What if instead they see the comment like, oh no, I'm gonna be hanging from a cliff. So they don't have to be hanging from it yet, though. I don't know about Carol and Asgore. Carol is like not really a character I'm all that interested in, unless it like comes to like humorous stuff. Well, okay, bye Harold, or bye Bill Cipher. Give me some more coffee. I'm sad because Oatmeal didn't come in to watch my stream today. Well, I went to get her. Yes, oh my god. YouTube, yes, I'm still watching. What do you think? Why does it even need to do that? Like, pause. It never pauses the video when I just straight up and get up to leave my computer. It always does it when I'm actively watching it. What's up with that? What happened to... I want this one. I don't think I've ever seen Carol X Asgore, like, legitimate content. It's always just been random bullshit that it is not serious. I'm not a huge fan of Chris L, but I really like the really creepy, angsty comics that come out about it, like how it can never be normal. It's always gotta be some horrible, toxic, existential shit that people draw about it. Guess I'm not generally a shipper though, like a huge... I'm not a huge shipper in general. There's been a few times where I'll latch onto something, but usually it's like, eh. I ended up latching on really hard. You guys are talking about Sonic IDW. I latched on really hard to Surge and Me. It would probably never happen, but Surge and Amy. I've never been on board with like any of the Sonic ships, to be honest. Like Sonic himself specifically shipped with someone. I've never really felt like any of them work for me. I just don't really see him as a romance kind of guy. Shipped any of the FNAF animatronics, though. I know that the Glamrock Freddy and Bonnie is, like, a big one. The basic bitch ship would be Bonnie and Chica, which I thought was actually kind of cute. Because when I was younger, I would watch, like, the Tony Cry Night animations. And remember that, and I thought it was kind of cute. I could see Foxy and Chica being like a thing, but also feel like Foxy and Chica are more like homies than anything. I don't know why I feel that way. I'm definitely on the Roxy and Chica, the Roxika, is that what you call it? I'm definitely on that train. I've seen people ship Monty and Freddy, which I just think is kind of funny. There's this one artist that would draw, like, kind of Monty kind of always trying to usurp Freddy, but also, like, weirdly pining for him. He's like, why is he hot, though? Like, I don't remember their name. They had a parrot. Riddick Bird, that's them. That's their name. They haven't posted, like, many comics, though, for Security Breach anymore. They're only posting them on Patreon now. And they went on hiatus for, like, drawing free comics, so I haven't seen any of their comics in a while. I personally just wish Monty was, like, it was easier to feel sympathetic for him because I want to like Monty, but there's just so much going against him that it's like hard to. Because he just seems like an asshole, and I don't want... Like, I guess if you really like big tough villains, sure, but he's just... I really like the laid-back, kind of chill Monty that's on the posters, like he's apparently supposed to be. I feel like he'd be a fun brotherly type that you could kind of like roughhouse with. But there's just something off about it, which is I can't fully get into it. I'd love to know what happened between him and Bonnie. And there is actually like canon for Monty in like Dusky's lore that I still haven't gotten around to, but like the script for it exists. I want to put out the video. I kind of want to put it out for my anniversary. If I don't do something else for my anniversary. Not sure. But it really depends on if I can get it done at any point. It'd probably be a little more reasonable because my other idea was like making an original song, and I'm obviously still gonna do that because I've always wanted to, but if I did make an original song, I'd want to make a whole music video for it, and it would take forever, and I would be really perfectionist about it, and I would never get it done on time, so... And like, that's if I even got the song itself done in time to send it to someone to make a better instrumental for, and a better rough, like time and tune vocals, and that's not even counting the music video, and the fact that I don't have that many months left to do that, because like it's February, so I only would have 4 months to do all that. It seems like a bit of a tall ask, so maybe it'll just be the lore thing. But he has canon Dusky plot lore going on. He is actually kind of sort of important to the plot with Dusky. Also, I don't think Dusky would find the C word offensive, because they probably just wouldn't realize you were being serious. If they even knew what you meant. I mean, they'd probably take offense to it just because it sounds rude. Because it sounds like you're calling them really basic, like a basic piece of technology. But I don't think they'd realize it was like a larger used slur of any kind. Also, I'm pretty sure that's like how it is, Caleb. I think that was how it is in the books. It takes their worst parts of their personality. Cause like Chica became really attention hungry. Or she was like, yeah, she was really whiny and attention hungry. And Freddy would like get really, he would throw tantrums if he didn't get what he wanted. Monty was all pissed off and is smashing his guitar and stuff. Roxy, obviously really aggressive with her insults. In Dusky's canon, Monty was... he did destroy Bonnie, and Bonnie does exist in that canon as well, and is actually somewhat important to Dusky. I don't really want to like go into the whole... you'd probably never guess what the fuck even happened anyway, because it's like kind of odd, but I like it. But Monty did kill Bonnie, but he was being controlled while it happened. Vanny was right there with him. like literally right behind him, making him do it. I afforded a little bit of sympathy towards Monty. A little bit of the benefit of the doubt. Just so that if I want to use him later, it's not like he's some kind of crazy axe murderer. Like if I wanted to do some kind of other short, like, story or develop their relationship properly. Is Dusky the weapon to surpass Metal Gear? No. I'm not sure what Dusky's negative trait would be. I think Dusky would get overly obsessive about the opinions of other people. Maybe kind of like Roxy, but would be kind of annoying about like seeking validation. Probably would become a bit of an attention or would want to like know for sure that he watched a video or watched a performance and be like, what was your favorite part? What did you think, huh? Huh? Did you like it? I don't see you subscribed. Why aren't you subscribed? Would probably like really hound you for shit. And if you didn't like their stuff, they'd go into deep depression. And get really passive-aggressive. I already do this in real life. I already have a problem with becoming passive-aggressive when I'm depressed. So this would be fitting. I do also have, like, I haven't figured out what the other animatronics would think of Dusky, too, because, like, initially, like, when the pizza staff, Fazbear Entertainment, the pizza guys, what the fuck am I talking about? The Fazbear Entertainment introduces Dusky. And the normal Glamrock animatronics are like, huh. And so Freddy's like, oh boy. And he's like super nice because it's Freddy, of course. But he also is kind of like, he wants to be really nice to Dusky, but they're literally supposed to replace, their exhibit literally replaces the bowling one. They replace Bonnie's exhibit entirely. So he doesn't want to hold it against Dusky, but he kind of does. And they also feel really bad about it, but it's not like they can do anything about it. So like there's this awkward tension in between them. Chica, I think, would be the only one that's like totally cool. They're like tight. Maybe not the best of friends ever. But Chica's nice enough to Dusky that like they talk about things that they probably wouldn't talk about with the others because they just don't trust them as much. Dusky really looks up to Roxy. But Roxy does not like Dusky. Roxy thinks Dusky was meant to replace her because of their visual similarities. They weren't. In fact, Dusky's kind of doing their hair like Roxy because they think it's cool. but Roxy is like scared, and because she thinks the minute they ever give Dusky a physical body that she's out of there. So she's really antagonistic towards Dusky, and that makes them sad. They do eventually make up. Like, I don't really know how, but at some point it was like, yeah, they figure it out. And Monty, Dusky doesn't start off on good terms with Monty just by default. Eventually, like, they get to a point where it's kind of like brother and sister energy. After he, like, figures out why Dusky doesn't like him. Because it's over the Bonnie thing, but he doesn't remember it, so, like, when he does figure it out or something slips out or whatever, and they'd feel really bad. But of course, Dusky's never gonna stop associating his face with that incident. So it's a really slow crawl to becoming comfortable with this Monty and not the one that Dusky watched murder Bonnie. And Monty being the reason Dusky is even in the Pizzaplex in the first place, that's a long story. But the murder of Bonnie being literally the reason Dusky is trapped as an AI. Yeah, not really the greatest, like, introduction. It's like, hi, you're the reason I'm stuck in eternal digital purgatory. Nice to meet you. You also don't remember being the cause of this. And Bonnie's fucking dead. So there's no relationship there. Well, there was, of course, there was, but now there is no longer. And also Dusky replacing Bonnie's exhibit entirely. And also when they get a physical form, because, you know, Fazbear's like, is this new character gonna work out? It'll just be a screen character. And then people are like, we like this thing. And they're like, okay, we'll make a physical version. So then, of course, even worse when Dusky becomes physical and gets put in the exhibit. Dusky hates it. Dusky hates running that exhibit. Oh my god, even more horribly morbid, as if Bonnie's parts were used to build the physical body for Dusky. Awful, awful, I love it. I love it. Cause it sucks, cause like they were like besties. They used to be really good friends. You're using your dead friend's corpse to have a physical form. That's horrible. I love it. I can do some weird shit with that though. Like, what if Bonnie could talk to Dusky because his parts were used or something? Maybe that also connects to how Dusky becomes like gets on better terms with Freddy, because they're able to relay messages. Or like, whatever. Technically, Bonnie was an organ donor. Be grateful. Dude, that sucks. I love you guys coming up with even better angst than I came up with. Honestly, I think of Video Dusky is like technically canon Dusky, but not entirely, where it's like kind of like Dusky is making videos to pass the time. So that's kind of what all the videos on the channel are about. But also when it comes to like stupid animatics like the Dandy's World animatic and stuff, where that's obviously just not canon, but could also be considered like a simulator, like Dusky has a simulator. Where they'll go and like do whatever in that simulator because it's part of their exhibit. So the game show would have taken place in there. But honestly, it's really just them fooling around. The video version of them. Where they're trying to get to the bottom of like the whole thing with the virus. But obviously they can't be doing that all the time. And also they still need something to entertain the kids that come to the exhibit. So the videos are also part of that. Yes, true. True, when it comes to Dusky reviewing FNAF games, it does... You just kind of pretend it makes sense. Who's the guy about to kick your ass? Yeah, I did that for Squeaks. He really doesn't like Blot from Dandy's World because he's like, this is the same name as my character. My character came first. This I have a Blot. And so I was like, what if I killed him? And he's like, awesome. That's horrifying, Burris. My Sona killed a false god and now his body is slowly being taken over by the man who enslaved his father. That sucks. Like, sucks in a good way though. That's horrifying. One of my biggest fears has always been parasites, which makes my medical condition hilarious and ironic, but that sounds like, dude, that's horrifying. I just really like body horror stuff in like lore, but specifically like experiment body horror, not like there's a alien baby growing out of me horror. I like it when people turn into something. That's something I really like. Especially if it like makes them go on a self-reflection journey where they like kind of come to terms with it and then like they become cool and stuff. Because I had another character that was like someone another really edgy character I have, and I can say her lore because it's probably not going to come up for a really, really long time because I'm not sure the game that we concepted with her in it is ever gonna happen because it's a long way out. And I don't know if I'm gonna like keep making really long games after like all my current games are done. Just for the sake of being able to finish things. But her deal was like, she's a robot under control of this scientist who's the one who made her a robot, but she doesn't know that. Cause like, was brainwashed. She used to be like an organic person, you know, like a flesh and blood individual. She is also a rabbit. She was a flesh and blood rabbit. Got kidnapped, turned into a robot, brainwashed, but kept the, like, it didn't work all the way. She's like brainwashed, but not really. So she doesn't remember who she is, but she also isn't obedient. So she just immediately breaks out and fucks off after the transformation is done. She's like, what? Why would I listen to you? What are you giving me commands for? And then eventually gets, like, you know, enough sense beaten into her during the plot of during her little escapades that she's like, I need to think about things. Something's not right. So, like, I don't understand why I'm feeling like this. So she leaves and finds out her plot and stuff. And her plot is that her parents, her mother's fine, her dad is not. So basically, her dad found out she had a girlfriend. And this scientist lady in town was looking for volunteers for her experiments. And her father turned her in, hoping it would, like, get that out of her, like, stop her from being gay and stuff. He turned her over to this lady who turned her into a robot and erased all of her memories and basically made her into a slave. And also her father, like, kind of ended up on this lady's payroll. And honestly, at the end of the game, you were gonna beat the shit out of him. And it was gonna be really satisfying. So Henry, Emily? Did Henry do that? I guess it's kind of like if Henry gave Elizabeth to William Afton and was like, here, put in baby, and he was like, okay, and then did that. That's kind of what it is. Although, I will say the original character that I based that lore off of, because I had a character before this is basically the same backstory as like another character I had in middle school that was like a Mega Man OC instead. Existed before Sister Location came out. So I will say that. It was not really based off of Baby. Heckbers. You've got some wild characters. Book Henry made Charlie think her brother was kidnapped and killed. Well, I mean, with mine, she technically was kidnapped and killed. Cause like she could never go back to normal. Like midway through the game, she would have ended up back at home, but she wouldn't have recognized anyone there. Like she would have been like, this place is in, like, I can come here, it's in my data, but I don't understand what significance it has. And her mom would have been so excited to see her again, but she wouldn't have known who she was. But also, wait, no, I'm actually not sure her mother would have recognized her. Her mom... God, I don't remember the exact, like, we didn't really have a strict plot document figured out. I just know she went back home at some point. And it was kind of fucked up. And I could talk about her backstory because she's not as important to the plot of Havoc Fox as my other, like, really fucked up OC backstory is. Because the main character, Gray, has some, like, Gray and his weird relationship with King Havoco, it's also kind of fucked up. But it's also really awesome and good. And I messed up my layering. Oopsie. Okay, how do I fix this? Uh-oh. No. There we go. I can't really think of like any other like super in-depth characters that I have off the top of my head. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a background. Burzkle? Okay. Like, I'm out of characters. Help. I have another one, but it's embarrassing and I won't talk about it. Because it's like really, it's really like Mary Sue-y, and I made her up while I was on a plane back from California after visiting my boyfriend at the time when I was 16. And she, I don't really like her that much anymore. She was literally made up just so I could, like, daydream about something on the plane because I had nothing to do. I would yammer on about just the general backstories of, like, my characters. Just, like, where they came from and not as much their specific stories of lore. Because there's so many characters, there's like a good amount of characters in Havoc Fox that are just straight up adoptables. They used to be adoptables. But I think makes the character spread kind of interesting, because some of it's like, most of it's my designs, there's some that just kind of look distinctly like not designed by me. We're like, I don't know how many of you actually played Havoc Fox. Like, at least the demos of it. Obviously the full game's not out, but... Of course we have the Atois, the mongoose is not my design. My friend Fez was behind, like, at least 2 designs. And then multiple others. One of them was literally my friend's main Sona that she wasn't connecting to anymore and sold off. So it's like someone else's persona is my character now and is in the game. Although her name used to be Catastrophe, and it just felt like too much of a long name, so we changed it. Alright, I need to draw. We need to draw a new scene now. Wow, we're switching scenes. Where's my tab? Did I get rid of the tab with cliffhanger on it? No, I didn't. Okay. Whoops, I skipped ahead to another video. I'm in YouTube Kids right now, so it's recommending me weird things. Spider-Man Safety Series. What to do about drugs? Whoa. Well, I don't know what to do about drugs, actually, so maybe I should watch that. Okay, so we skipped the helicopter part. Thank you, JT Wesky. So it starts with, once again, we tune into the adventures of whatever. We find Mini Dusky where we didn't leave them last, hanging from a cliff.
Excuse me!
We find Cliffhanger where we left.
Oh, I have an idea of what I could draw for this. I had to zoom in on the face. Does it have surprise egg videos? I'm scrolling down and I don't see any. It's actually mostly Sonic. There's like Sonic Boom out of context compilations, We do have the fart song with 1 view from 15 hours ago. The title card art also looks very AI generated. God, I don't want to give it attention. I don't want to like go and watch it and give it another view. I think it only deserves 1 view. We're not listening to the fart song. I want to get the cliff in the picture. So he is so much taller than Dusky, though. That's the problem that we're going to have here. Is that Cliff is a lot taller than they are. And I want to get the cliff at least kind of looking like it did in the original. And then insert my stupid OC in there. I'm guessing there. Get your fat arm out of the way. I had to switch playlists. This music's starting to annoy me. I think the line art's probably the same color. Really quickly. Oh, there's a tree branch over here. It's got like stuff hanging off of it. Nah, I don't like that. There's this. And then I think it has like another black part here. Uh-oh. Rock cracks. Uh-oh. Rock cracks. Okay. No, that doesn't look good. Okay, and then what are the other colors? Okay, so like the middle part's like a slightly lighter green than the rest of it. God, I can't wait till my hair grows back. I've been stuck with like really patchy... Like, I'm not balding, but... I've been stuck with, really short hair for a while. It's taking forever to get back to any sort of respectable length where I could do something with it. Cause like I want to go to the hairdresser and get it cut into like a pixie cut, but there's not enough of it yet. I don't really want to listen to Banjo-Kazooie. I could though. I mean, it could just be, it could be lesbian hair, but I don't think it is. It doesn't look that good. It's just kind of like head of hair. Weird, like overgrown military cut, I guess. So I ah! Oh my god! Hey! How you doing? I'm just gonna take my ketchup. You scared the shit out of me, cat. Oatmeal arrived. I didn't notice her, and then she jumped at me from the floor. Scared the piss out of me. Now she's kneading on the bed sheet. Alright, so how do I do this? Solution number one would be to give Dusky a really creepy human arm so that they can do the snap. Just like staple them over the top of the entire short and just use the face. Just use the original, but have like a PNG of Dusky over him the entire time. We need to be bigger than that. Makes me wish I hadn't given them such tiny arms. Right. Dusky can magically grow larger. Yes. Oat A. Good girl. Oh. The problem with the blanket I picked out is that it has these little stars on it, and she keeps thinking they're bugs and going after them. I think I need to change the anatomy of Mini Dusky a little bit. Give them longer arms. Kind of like that, and then like... Never open fresh pizza near Glamrock Dusky. It will disappear and the box will be full of claw holes when found. Perhaps. You'll never know unless you try it, though. Right? I'm gonna do a really awkward angle here. And their ears are to the side because they're mad. Huh. I feel like Oatmeal's gonna leave as soon as my sister gets home. He's gonna want to know what's up. What are you doing? Oat, you don't go up to the front of the bed. Please do not tear all the flowers off my wall again. Don't do that. Huh? I'm gonna be a good kitty. Yeah. You want to kiss? Oh, you're cute. You're so cute. Are you cute? Are you so cute? You just put a picture. Yes, you are. You're a good girl. Yeah. Yeah. Good girl. You need that blanket. Ooh, you added me in some art? Where is it? Guys, did you hear the autism announcement? Ah, on YouTube. Probably check it out later. Is sister home oatmeal? Is that what you're hearing? What you looking at? Don't steal my kitty. Yes.
You're so cute.
If she stays. Switching my playlist. Well, 'cause she just got in. Oh, get her back. Get her back to like the foot of the bed. She's gonna tear every single purple flower off of that. We're not really talking about the Trump autism allegations specifically, just about the image that just says autism announcement in giant bold letters that I think is funny. What's she doing?
I'm sort of heading back toward the floor.
Well, she really wants it, but then she's like, oh, it's comfier over here. Can't believe that they made an official autism announcement. I thought the devs abandoned autism. You smell like sweat.
You.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm going to give them a human hand. A massive human hand that just shows up at this part. What do you think of that? So you see, what he doesn't know about autism, you think it's caused by Tylenol use in pregnant women? No, no, no. You see, there's a little thing called Five Nights at Freddy's. That's what gave me autism. My mom, Freddy Fazbear usage in the womb will, unfortunately, result in autism. We have no idea. It's gonna be a video essay, the rise and fall of autism. Oh, come on! You wanna... You don't love me anymore? Do you not love me anymore? You did not here! Come here! Ah. Come here. No, come here. Hey. Come here. You don't love me anymore? Huh? Are you leaving me? Sorry. Oh, we don't have to go through the bathroom. Come on. Around. There you go. Oh, so bad. Traitor. Audrey, you ruined it! How could you? My cat left. She really just came in, scared me, and left. Thanks, oatmeal. Oh, don't forget the big red letters too. Like next to, I don't know, like put next to either one of them, be like, I don't know, it's Trump there, and it's like next to it, it's like life ruined or it's over. And then, oh, don't forget like the little graph, like the little line graph that's like, oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Burskull. My cat died last week. Okay, it starts the finger up, and then I do actually want to do the entire snap motion. He does have a lot of frames for this. I like that face. Autism really fell off after Trump bought it. I know, right? Gosh. Used to be my favorite social media platform. But they just really haven't been updating it like they used to. I mean, all the features are broken. About my cat, it's like, it's getting better. I can't stay off stream forever. I have to come back. It's just because I have to do things. I have to talk to people. Welcome back, traitor. You gonna stay this time, or you just gonna leave again? You're gonna get into my plastic shopping bag and sit down. It's very difficult to draw a hand like this. This is a very awkward hand. Kind of like starts off down there. Bit of a thicker finger. Is that the oatmeal? Yes. You still in? No, she left again. Damn. Every time I wanted her to be in here, she's left. Every time I don't want her to be in here, she comes in and will not leave. Yeah, that works. Okay. Does not need to be very good, just needs to be clear what it's referencing. What's the context of the Trump autism joke? The thing, God, I'm like so out of the loop, but like someone just sent me the image of, it's like a giant banner image that just says autism announcement in big bold letters, and it's him and RFK standing there. And people just think that's funny. Because apparently he's gonna go live on, I guess Monday was yesterday, so he was live on Monday to tell everyone what the real cause of autism is in babies. And apparently it's Tylenol use in pregnant women. I don't think it's the case, but whatever. Hi, welcome back. Gonna be another 5 seconds before you leave again. So Dusky's gonna stick the hand out. They're gonna grow a human hand. Why do we want to cure autism anyway? Like, I don't want to get political, but like, this isn't intended to be political. It's more just like a commentary on like, why do we want to cure autism anyway? Why don't we want anyone else to be born with autism ever? It's not that bad. I'm autistic and I'm mostly normal. Sure, we have trouble with social situations sometimes, but like, it is not the end of the world to have an autistic child. You want to see my cat? I have a picture of her from yesterday. Is that nuts? No way that's official. No way you just sent me. Is that official, Lorian? Curing autism could actually cut down on medical aid by calling it unnecessary? I guess they're just like more and more people on disability, more and more people not contributing to society or whatever. But like, what are you gonna do with all the people who've already got autism? Do you want to kill us? You don't. Well, you probably do, but you can't get away with it legally. Unfortunately, you can't get rid of us. Because there's also no, like, autistic gatherings. Like, there's not an autist bar like there's gay bars. You can't just go in and, like, get rid of all of us. We're spread out. We are mighty. We are legion. Kitty. Shit. Shit. Doubly shit. Dude, maybe I do need to close my door. What are you doing?
Where even are you? Oh, Ouch! Where did you go? Oatmeal? Where are you? I hear you. There you are. What are you doing? Do I need to close my door? Are you causing problems? I keep having to get up and come over to make sure you're not tearing things off my wall. Stop.
If you're gonna do something, sit down on the bed and go to sleep. Stop knocking things over in my rooms. I have to get up and check on what you might have broken. Oh, huh. Interesting, Civvy. Well, that autism was first diagnosed 24 years before Tylenol was mass-produced. I don't think it's any sort of, like... I don't personally think that autism is something you can prevent. It's like, some people's brains are wired in different ways, and that's just natural. Because every flavor of autism is different. Not everyone acts the same when they have autism. I think it's partially kind of like a blanket term for, like, similarly wired brains and neurodivergency. Cat used to rip open the bottom of your mattress. I would be a little annoyed with my cat if she did that. So they grow a man hand, okay? There it is, it's coming from them. If he stays on the autism grind, though, the pointless autism grind, it prevents him from continually making my existence illegal, so that's nice, I guess. I'm already not recognized as a legal gender. So, like, whatever. I'm so used to being called by, like, she, though, by, like, my parents and also the YouTube comments and just everybody who would, like, assumes automatically that this shit doesn't really affect me. So I was not even ever sure. You know, like, I would have never gotten it on my ID card anyway, so... But... it's a little annoying to, like, have somebody outright come out and say, "You don't exist! I don't recognize you." But whatever. I don't want to get into that. We don't want to get too deep into the hole of that. How's my game going? Yeah, things are going alright. When I got back from Universal, I was very, very inspired for the carnival level that's in Havoc Fox. I wrote down a bunch of ideas. I was like, oh my god, okay, so we can do this, and like this dark ride, you know, because we need to reference this and reference this part from Nintendo World and this and this. But I'm trying to lock in and get Love Quest done before January. I think it's possible. I got some good stuff done for like some enemies, and I'm working on level design for like one of the final levels. So when I have that done, there's like a few more boss fights to do, but it's not that bad. You still listed the Sheila on your secondary channel? Oh, One day I'll remember to change it. There we go. There's a creepy hand for you. I'll remind you every 5 minutes until you either do it or block me. Oatmeal! Hey! 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 Hi! What are you doing? Sit down and go to bed. If you do not need to go to bed, then why are you in here? Kitty. Come here. No. Come here. Come here. You're being a little menace. You are being removed. Come somebody else. You're not gonna sit down and go to bed. Then you are not allowed on the bed, okay? Because you're just tearing everything off on a wall. Please do not rip apart the paper towel and spread it all over the hall again, either. She's gonna do it. She's absolutely gonna do it. Alright, she's been kicked out. She got up on my bed and started tearing apart my wall decorations. So I have like a string of like, it's like fake foliage with a bunch of purple flowers on it, and she is taken to ripping them all off. And so I just found like 9 of them on my floor the other day and was like, oh, I need to do something about that, huh? Huh?
Are you busy?
Yeah. Yes. Oh. You know what? I'll be right back. Apparently, we have my cat's ashes just got here. So, I'll be right back. Yes, in case you were not up to date, one of my other cats was put to sleep last week. That's whose ashes showed up. It was definitely not the one that was just in my room. I was fighting my kitten off. Because I have two cats. I had 3 cats. I don't know how I feel yet. I'll figure it out after stream. It was just kind of sudden. I wasn't expecting it until like... Well, I guess it has been a week, huh? Last week we put her down on the 16th. So I guess, yeah. I don't know. The way I cope is like... I don't really process emotions that good. I kind of just end up looking really apathetic. Because I'm like... Not like overwhelmingly sad, but like when I'm alone and it's just me and there's nothing else to focus on, that's when I get sad. Because like right now I'm just like streaming, I'm doing something else. I'm okay right now. So like that's also why my break wasn't that long, because I just don't need as much time. Because, like, the feeling is always going to be there of sad. I'm always going to be sad when I look at it, you know? Sad when I think of her, but I do not cry for very long. And I think it was honestly just the day of that I couldn't sleep. And I was just I was crying every, like, 5 minutes. And then, like, the day after, I was, like, better. And then, like, now a full week later, I'm like, I'm pretty okay. And I can't help but feel guilty about it, because it feels like, it makes me feel like I don't care. Except I do. And I will be real, I am fighting a little bit of tears at this exact moment. I do not enjoy crying on stream. I want to draw my funny, creepy hands. I want to be happy and think about creepy hands and be happy because I'm thinking about creepy hands, but now it's kind of like my flow is like wrong now. My flow is wrong. So now I'm like not thinking of things to say as well. Maybe I mean, I might honestly end up ending stream sooner than usual. But like, probably go for like another half an hour anyway. I need to actually draw the branch in here because Dusky's so short that having it off frame isn't gonna really work. I mean, he's kind of like farther down on it though. Like Dusky's like way close to like, need to be like over here. And that branch itself is like not quite. This branch logically would be able to support them just fine, but we're gonna pretend that it can't for the sake of the thing. What am I drawing? The doofy little subscribe reminder thing for my next video. Like how every video has like a little, well, it's gonna have a mini Dusky that is going to be killed, or at least there is going to be an attempt on its life. We could technically move everything to the side in this folder so that Dusky's more centered. It won't let me move the folder if all the layers are transparent. Whoops, the branch didn't come with. Gotta put that in there. Oh, I think this is pretty self-explanatory. Nah, I kinda like it smaller. I'm gonna go ahead and move Dusky over just a little bit. Though, because I don't like how far to the right they are. Now we have to actually figure out their face. Oh, great, it's my least favorite song. She just keeps repeating herself the entire song, and I love it. Just kidding, I hate it. Why do I get this feeling of deja vu? So it's a Persona song. Never played Persona. I'm gonna buy Crossworlds, but I can't, like... I want... Dude, my stream day like overlaps with the release day of Crossworlds. What the fuck? My next stage stream day is the same day Crossworlds comes out. Shit. I didn't choose that. They assigned me days for Sage to stream, and I suppose that just so happens to be. Whoopsie. I might stream Cross Worlds, I might not, I'm not sure. Be a very Sonic-y month if I did. Earliest I could do it would be the 27th. It'd be fun. But I wish that they really announce the freaking Mega Man DLC and then there's like no release date for it. So I don't know how long I have to wait. I wouldn't buy the game right away if it weren't for the algorithm or whatever. I would just buy it when the Mega Man DLC came out. But if I stream it like months and months after it comes out, no one is going to watch. So I'm just gonna buy it right away when it comes out. I'm not getting the freaking digital deluxe edition. I don't feel like it. I'm not paying $20 more to play it early. To play it 5 days early. It's just, I don't know. It does not feel worth it. Like, why not wait if I'm not super hyped for it? Don't overdo it with the Sonic this month. Trump might realize this is where autism actually comes from. My mom collected rings while she was pregnant with me. Why are you demanding to arrest me? Stop it. That's considered rude in most countries. Whoops, almost forgot the shoulder pads again. I falsely imprisoned and tortured a tiny me. Only like one other time. There'll be more, but not yet. This anatomy looks severely off. Like, I know it's not supposed to be amazing, but it looks really wrong. I don't know why I read your message like Bandolina. I'm so funny, chat. Bow down to me. Dude, I saw somebody on Reddit get mad at me for quote-unquote hating on Garten Banban in the year 2025. Like, my name was mentioned. People are like, I hate it when I see people dog on Garten Banban in the year 2025. Can we just let people like what they like? And I was like, nobody is stopping you. They're like named in the comments. It's like, I mean YouTubers like this, not YouTubers like da-da-da-da and Glamrock Dusky. And I'm like... I'm like, okay. Because I didn't like the game, that means I'm hating on the entire series. I am hating on the entire series. It's dog shit. It's not fun to play it. If I don't have fun to play it, like if I don't have fun playing it, then I'm gonna say so. The way I've drawn them here makes them look kind of buff, actually. Maybe they do need to be able to support their body weight hanging on this branch. They look like a bodybuilder. That's like a massive freaking legs. I'm gonna try to fix it. It's also like the triangular kind of shape of their torso. Is this for peak? Hell no. I'm never touching that game again. So I don't really feel like being miserable in the near future. This is for peak content, yes, but not peak content, you know? Okay, so maybe I like drawing. It's like when they make a game that doesn't look weird and play weird and make me feel weird, then maybe I'll stop saying that Banban is bad, but it was bad. I played the 8th game and I didn't like it. Definitely wasn't the worst game of the series, but it just like... It's improving in every... Like, I said this on the stream, but it's improving in every other area that isn't the gameplay. Like, they've got voice dubs, they've got proper soundtrack, they used an entire Unreal Engine store asset for the prison. Sorry, they didn't improve there either. Like, the model animations are better now on some of the models. Not all of them. Sheriff Toadster is still splitting apart when he moved, but... the voice acting is better, except for the brothers still insisting on voicing Stinger Flynn and Banban, who both sound really bad still. Banbalina improved. I'm gonna be real, Banbalina got better. I think she was practicing. I always think she was, like, pretty decent in her role to start, but she got better at it. I'm not sure she talked in the 8th game, though. She only talked through, the giant... What was it? Lemur. I don't remember its name. I think the giant lemur would use her voice sometimes, and she sounded better with her delivery there. Okay, Stinger Flynn's not the worst one. I think Sir Dodadoo is worse than Stinger Flynn. You can barely understand what he says half the time. You can at least get what Stinger Flynn is saying. Although the super deep voice is really weird to hear coming out of, like, a baby. I think if they were to hire, like, if they could hire a voice director, then I think they should give Bambolina's voice actress another role. Because, like, Bambolina's dead now, isn't she? Yes, YouTube, I'm still watching. Thanks for asking for the 1000th time. Where even is the tab for that? IDK, dude. 2 buff naked men fighting was peak fiction. Well, you've got me there. It was mostly just awkward for me, as I am not generally an enjoyer of big, buff, naked men. As I am gay. Miss Mimicker, right, okay, there you go. That one. The one I always call a bush baby because it really looks a lot more like a bush baby than it does a lemur. I was thinking about that, actually, that character. I'm thinking about just how good that buildup is. Like, especially when, I think it's Sheriff Toadster just says, run. Like at the very end of its, like, intro sequence. If they had built that character up throughout the whole game, that would have been so much more of a better reveal. I'm not sure what you're getting at. If I'm gay, that means I'm straight. Don't I mean bi? No. I'm gay. I mean, sure, people also call it lesbian, but you can still be gay. You can be non-binary and be a lesbian. The way I interpret it is like if you're non-binary and gay, it's kind of like you have a type of people who like they what's the word? Present themselves similarly to you. Gay is 2 men. Gay can refer, I mean, gay, I'm pretty sure, like, usually just refers to, like, same gender. But also, if I'm not gay, then I can't wear the shirt. My favorite shirt that says, I put the gay in gamer, so don't take this away from me. Please. And I'm not a woman either! I'm not even knowledgeable on it, I just know I am one. Give him the giant chin. The giant little... I need to adjust their face to do that. They look like... Oh my god, they just look like Sigma. Uh-oh. Got the Maverick virus going on here. It's more tilted up. Like kind of like this. I'm not quite getting it. You're writing my lore down? Oh, reminder to put in my lore. Fine. And just go to the one on Google Docs, because I wrote it there. Although the lore doesn't really cover that part. It doesn't go in there. Because the lore only goes into, like, how they got in the Pizzaplex in the first place. As, like, an AI. Bishop, we get it. It's only a continued issue in the chat right now because you keep bringing it up. No one is going to bomb your house. I need answers. Okay, so do I. I don't... I don't know, man. I'm hungry. I go back on Blue Sky and I'm like, I left here because it wasn't that funny, and people are like, once you've set your feed up, it's fine. Like it's plenty easy to find funny people and set up a feed here of the people you want to follow. And I'm like, yeah, the thing is, it's just like Blue Sky only just gives me random people's OCs that I don't care about. The Discovery feed is not like very interesting. It's like, here's my OC doing this, here's this commission of some other guy's OC, here's this. I was like, I do not care. I don't care about this. So the home feed is miles less entertaining than my Twitter's home feed. Because I'm not really interested in seeing random characters. So like, I tried to find people to follow that were funny. I like looked for accounts, like gimmick accounts. There just aren't any. There's like a few. But you find one that's funny and you're like, oh great, and then you look at their last, like, most recent post and it was from 6 months ago. Because like, you find out then that all of them came over to Blue Sky when it was popular, posted a little while, when they lost traction, gave up and left. Literally all of them that I found had done that. I was like, great. So all the accounts I would have followed are just dead because they don't care. Because unless you're just like really into seeing other like art and stuff, I can't even find like the Deltarune art I want. Like my Twitter was full of mostly Deltarune, and I can't even find that on there. And then like it's like follow a list. I go to the list. I'm like, oh, well, there's a list about cats. I go to it. It's been broken for 10 months and doesn't work. Like, so it's just like the onboarding sucks, and they gotta fix that. You want people to like coming to your site, you gotta fix that. Because currently the only thing I do on Blue Sky is I just post. I don't look at my feed anymore. It's pointless because I don't care about anything on it. Yeah, the thing is I stopped looking at Twitter. Like, because my morning routine started turning into like wake up and scroll Twitter for like fun art and funny posts. And then after you know what happened, it just turned into only that, and it made me really confused on my feelings for the situation, whether or not I felt really guilty for being glad it happened, and stuff like that, even though I like have every reason to be, because I like it, you know why, and stuff, but also like just not sure I felt like I liked myself because I felt that way, because I didn't like that I felt that way about such a topic. And so I was just like, I need off, because like the problem with that is also that you can't get rid of it. I tried muting a bunch of words related to it, and you know what people just do anyway? They just post screenshots of posts about it. So you can't get away from it either. I muted all the words like I usually do. Try and ignore it. Try to get it off your feed. It won't leave because people will not just say it. They'll just post a screenshot over and over and over again. So you're never getting away. You can say not interested in this post as much as you want, but it'll keep showing them to you. Ew. So I needed to get off Twitter, off the scrolling, because seeing all that anger and aggression and hatred from both sides and towards both sides was really starting to wear on me. Yeah. Yeah, you got it there, Harold. There's nothing to look at. I just look at my notifications. That is all. I don't think I need to be on a social media platform consistently following people and interacting with people. I like to interact with my friends, but like sometimes they just, I mean, it's not the best place to do so because they're also, they grow, they become bigger, and then they don't even see your comment or whatever. And like sometimes I don't see their comments, and it's just a nightmare because then it's hard to communicate with people on there. Hi, Leo. You got zombie Takis. God, I want Takis. I can rant about how my mom came in my room yesterday and like I had a handful of goldfish and she was like getting annoyed with me for all the processed food again. I hear it a lot. This time she was like, I know you're grieving, but you need to go back to counting your carbs. I'm like, I am. Just because I'm not writing it down doesn't mean I'm not. And I think she sees like the snacks I have in my room and assumes that I eat all of them every day, which is like not true. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating because it's like, you know how much stuff I pass up at the store now that I wish I could have again? I was walking past and I was like, damn it, I really, really want Gushers, but I can't, I shouldn't, because they're really, really bad in terms of ingredients. oh, I want to drink the Fanta that I bought with Freddy Fazbear on it because I wanted to keep the can, but you know, I don't want to waste it, so I want to drink it. I shouldn't because it has so much added sugar and high fructose corn syrup and all that I'm trying to avoid. So I need to have good self-control, and when I exercise all this self-control that is painful and prevents me from enjoying the things I used to enjoy, and then I still get her coming in here being like, you're doing a bad job, you need to not have any of this, you can't do this, you're gonna kill yourself, basically, like, feels like my efforts are pointless and I should give up and just go back to eating whatever I want. Because it's like, it's never enough. Because, like, what I have in here, I don't have it every day. I allowed myself exactly one bag of Halloween candy. Like, I was like, I'm gonna pick one thing, and that's gonna be, like, my Halloween thing. So I got a bag, like, a pack of Ghost Dots. It's like 30 boxes in there. And I haven't had any yet. Which is revolutionary in of itself, because I love Dots. And I've probably been through half the bag by now if I wasn't on sort of a restricted, like, sugar deal. But I'm being smart about it. Like, I have, like, these jelly beans I have here have lasted over a month because I'm very cautious about the serving size. But she's never home, so she doesn't see any of this. So the assumption is, like, when she sees it, that I'm just snacking on all of this stuff and I'm being completely irresponsible and that I have no self-control. I wish I had more people to talk to that were like me. That I could talk to, like, be like, how do you live? Because if I go on Reddit and ask, they just, like, start getting mad at you. Because if I go on Reddit, I go on the subreddit for my issue, and I say, hey, I'm on keto for this. I'm on limited carbs. What is everyone else's opinion on this? Like, reasonably. Because if you go in there, like what do you eat to keep this at bay? People will get so mad at you for even suggesting that keto is, like, something you could do, or something that you should do. Like, keto is bullshit. It's just made by these people who are, like, so convinced that carbs have anything to do with it. You should just eat what you want, because why put yourself through more suffering? And it's like, I just want to know what you do. Just curious. Stop freaking out at me because I suggested going on lower carbs and wanted to know what your thoughts were on it. Random Reddit person. But, like, I calculated how much Fanta I could have per day. It's like, the limit I tend to go off of for added sugar per day is, like, tend to try and aim for, like, 25 milligrams maximum. But obviously if you have a Starbucks or whatever, it immediately goes over that. So, like, I also had looked that up before, and some information says that, like, some information says 25 is the recommended per day for women. But it also sometimes says that it shouldn't make up more than 10% of your overall calories per day, where I'm at around, like, 400. So 10% of that would be 40. So I'm like, I'm like, I guess then if it, like, if you're on a higher day, you would aim to not go above 40. And if you're just being casual, then you shouldn't go above 25. But I don't want to get, like, too used to being like, oh, I can go up to 40. I'm going to have a bunch more. Like, Bishop, it's not because of weight. I'm not scared of my weight. It's for different reasons. Stop yelling at me. I'm allowed to do what I want. Be smart about the amount of added sugar I'm taking in per day. I don't like doing it, so don't make me feel worse about it. If I could, I'd go over there to that bag of dots and all of them would be gone within the next 5 minutes. Look what he said. I ate road. Oh. Maybe don't do that. I can say with confidence that roadkill off the highway is not good for you. I don't think that's keto. It is meat. It's absolutely keto. Yeah, but if it's been run over, then does it also count like the car oils and like dirt and shit? That's part of it. Anyway, TLDR, I'm annoyed because I pass up so much and give up a lot, and it's frustrating already, so to have my efforts just kind of like scoffed at because I'm not good enough is like, oh, fuck off. Every time I have a meal or a snack, I feel guilty because of her. Sometimes I just don't even bother to eat meals. Because if I've had things during the day, then I feel bad for eating snacks later. That's just my thoughts on it, being frustrated that, like, health freaks just think everything is bad and that you're bad if you eat it, and it's like... I was like looking up goldfish crackers and like the level of processing they're put through last night, and there was this lady with like a whole article about how you're like a horrible parent if you give your children goldfish to snack on. Here's all the reasons they're bad. And she mentioned cheddar cheese as a suspect ingredient, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Cheddar? No, Jets, I'm just complaining about my diet again. If I have to take the freaking anti-dog parasitic medicine so that I can finally enjoy my life again, then I fucking will, RFK. I'll take ivermectin. My mom's a believer of that. I don't entirely trust it yet myself. Goldfish are laced with Tylenol. Oh, fuck. My unborn child is going to be autistic. If that happens, I don't know what I'm gonna do. The unborn child I definitely have. Would my children be my characters? Would Dusky be my child? No. Dusky's me. Horse dewormer. It's not... Is it horse dewormer? I'm not asking about COVID. But you know I don't like to talk about what I'm actually talking about, so I never name it. I didn't ask if it was keto! We just start asking if random things are keto. Can I eat worms? Are those keto? Like, forget the dewormer. Can I eat the worms? Like, worms from the dirt. Are they keto? How many carbs are in a worm? Has anyone... I'm gonna Google it. How many carbs in a worm? An average earthworm contains about 5 to 21% of carbohydrates. I don't care about that. Right, so silkworms are higher. No, okay, earthworms could have the highest content of carbs, but silkworms have less carbs. Mealworms are kind of in the middle. I don't know what a mopane worm is, but it's not specified. This page isn't loading, so I immediately don't trust it. No, I'm not asking about gummy worms, Google. Yeah, I should just start eating really weird shit, so she's like a little too nervous to comment on it. Like, she'll come in here and I'll have those like cricket lollipops, like from weird theme parks. I'll have like, you know, they have a bunch of crickets in a box and they're like covered in cheese. See, the problem with keto candy is it's not necessarily like, if you're not really sure about it, like net carbs is like kind of an on and off thing. Sometimes I go by net carbs, sometimes I don't. But if it's sugar-free, I avoid it. It's like, I don't care how like how keto is. This doesn't list like any ingredients on it. That's not keto. Keto friendly, there's 38 grams in 11 pieces. That's what you want to actually look at instead of the freaking net carbs. I don't know what I'm talking about, and so whatever. Give me the ingredient list, you cowards. There. Wait, there's not... Okay, it's stevia. Wait, these actually... Oh, great. Currently unavailable. Never mind. Why am I even looking at it? Oh, the sugar-free gummy bear reviews. Oh, that's... I mean, yeah. So what was annoying was, like... I used to be really interested in sugar-free stuff. Like, I had a bunch of sugar-free candy, sugar-free toffees. I love toffee. But, like, as soon as I started treatment, my tolerance for it went out the window. And then, like, it only took one to, like, kill me. Previously, I could handle a lot more than that. So, I just completely avoid them now. I cannot handle artificial sweeteners at all. Unless it's, like, stevia. I can't handle, like, aspartame, maltitol, xylitol. Unless it's in, like, mints. I have xylitol mints. Hi, Moonala. Hi, Bacon Fish. How's your sage going? I want to submit to Sage next year. Honestly, like, if life is working out, because I feel like I'm gonna be in the middle of, like, figuring out how to move out next year. Because I want to get out of here, because I know it's gonna get more and more and more annoying, like, after treatment is over. People are gonna... they're okay. They said they were fine with me staying here for as long as I needed, but I know they're gonna be like bugging me. So. Did you enjoy it too? I have another stream coming up on Thursday where I get to play more stuff, so probably. I should remember to play Witchfall. Is there anything new in it from like last year? There's like so many games I can never hope to play them all. Your game begins with a letter that is very low down in the alphabet. So what you should do is you should change the name to exclamation mark Witchfall, like everyone does on Discord, so that everyone sees it immediately. This is a joke, by the way. Don't do that. People on Discord who do that are so annoying. Like you'll be in a big server and you'll see a bunch of people with like exclamation mark or question mark before their name just so they show up first in the user list. It's like nobody cares about you anymore than if you were at the bottom because you have an exclamation mark in your name and everyone can see you. It just makes you look like a doofus. Sorry. Unless you're like the server owner, you're not allowed to do that. And if you're the server owner, you should probably make a role to make yourself go at the top. If you want to be at the top. I like this one. I like this song. I immediately ban you, Jetsy, if you do that. I won't, but like... yeah. But like, I want to enter Sage again next year when I've got more time to like have made something. Because like, I think I want to submit like an updated demo for Havoc Fox after I finally get the frickin' everything cleaned up with it. Now that the controller, because like I can't use the old demos because of the weirdness that went on with the guy paywalling the controller support deal and all that. And I have some new sprites being worked on by someone, the person who animated some sprites before. And then I also wanted to like redo the new Ulysses. I wanted to make a new Ulysses segment, like he had a rhythm game and I need to redo it anyway because it sucks and I need to replace the music because the music also kind of sucks. And so I wanted to just redo it completely and make it look really cool, so that would also be something I'd submit, but can't submit 2 games, so I guess I'd have to pick. Or maybe I could just include it, but I don't wanna... Maybe I would just write, like make a new menu that just has like a stage selection or something. I don't know, it's a long way off. I've got an entire year to think about it. Hopefully life will permit me to do it. The Havoc Fox demo, as I would want it to be, isn't currently available. But it will be, and it will be on Steam. I mean, the page is already on Steam, but it's broken. I always feel weird telling people, oh, go check out my demo, and they're like, I can't download it, and they're like, oh, right. Whoopsie. And at this point, it's like, the old demo I tried to submit to Steam might as well just not exist anymore. I might as well just redo it entirely. Because of how not good it is. Well, it's not like it's bad, but it needs like, you know, controller adjustment and level adjustment. We have new music. We have new, like, character moves. I think, yeah, Gray has, like, some new moves and stuff. Venice, I think her new moves, like, from the Sage 2023 demo wouldn't have been in it. If I have time, I also want to redo, like, the weird menu animation. That's from the one where they look up looks funny. They're like awkwardly mirrored. I want to redo that too. My This is your parole officer? Right now my main priority is Love Quest, to get that out of the way. But I have been working on my list for Havoc Fox, so hopefully that demo can be, like, fixed and back on Steam around Christmas time, hopefully. Because the biggest hurdle is the art. What is this that I'm drawing? It is, it's a dorky reference to an old, like, edutainment show I used to watch. That's, like, meant for the start of my next video. Because the gimmick is, like, when I remind people to subscribe, it's through this little mini version of my character that is in a perilous situation. So it works as both getting people to comment and also, like, being a charming way to remind them to subscribe. It gets both out of the way at once, so I don't have to sit there and just be like, and if you liked the video, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Like, that just feels dorky to me. I've always hated doing that. Which is why I kept forgetting to do it. So I was like, what if I make it fun? Bye, Nala. So, like, the commenting part is, like, people are encouraged to comment because I take their suggestions for the next perilous situation to put this thing in. And encouraged to subscribe to prevent said thing from dying. I suppose if you wanted to die, then maybe it would work the reverse way, but hopefully I hope most of you are kind people. You don't want the little creature to die, do you? Student death. So far, only one perilous situation has been done because I just started doing this in the last video. And that one was a hydraulic press. Very simple. I had a lot of ideas. One was, like, absolutely insane. I was like, what the fuck is this guy on about? I was like, I don't even know how I would begin to think of how to make that short enough to fit in, like, a minute at maximum. Like, I think Danny DeVito was in there somewhere, and then there was something about something being filled with pus, and I was like, that sounds gross, and also, what? A party where they want to leave but their ride wants to stay a while. Oh my god, I've been through that. Sometimes that's me. I've been, like, at a convention or something and my parents drove me and they want to go so bad, but I'm like, no. It was me at Horror Nights. They didn't want to go Friday. I wanted to stay, well, okay. I would have wanted to stay longer Friday if I was not so freaking tired. It was horrible by the end. I was like, I didn't realize I was sick, so that made it worse. I felt like I was really dragging down the person I was with. So I just crawled all the way back through like the intro part to Universal and eventually finally made it back to my car feeling like I was about to just shatter like glass. It was horrible. I don't think I've ever been that tired in my life. I'm probably not gonna remember many, if any, comments from this stream as like suggestions, because I usually go through the comments and like look at ones. So if you want to suggest something, I'd advise commenting it on the next video. Well, they have the same bored face every time. Nah. This is just referencing the original, where he makes a annoyed face because a helicopter left him behind. Do not DM me your suggestions, please. Don't like DMs that much. At least DMs with strangers. I'm not great with DMs with anybody, but like DMs with strangers especially not. Yeah, the guy behind me. You just send me memes, Jitsi. Oh no, that's all you do. The thing that used to really annoy me, it feels kind of mean saying it, but I don't like getting cold DMs from voice actors. Because I like to make really specific decisions about like voice work and like really go through. I actually enjoy browsing auditions and like deciding off of auditions or just off of people I find on the internet who like I think could use more exposure. So when I get cold messages, it annoys me because I'm like, well, now I don't get to do my thing. And it also makes me feel like pressured to hurry up and cast something, or I feel bad saying no. That's also a problem. I feel bad saying no to the person. I'll be like, I'll keep you on hand for later when I legitimately will completely forget that they messaged me and never reach out to them. Not even because I didn't want to, but because I just forgot. Like, I have difficulty keeping track of things like that or remembering to go back to people. So it's like, odds are if someone has messaged me asking for a role, I will not remember them when that role is actually available. I should just say no. I mean, I've started trying to get better at saying no. Like, sorry, we're not currently looking for anything. Because it feels like the instant I start talking about one of my games, someone shows up and is like, do you need voice work? And I'm like, no. This is a game where every character is a cat that cannot speak English. So no. I think, yeah, someone did ask to voice act for Loaf Quest. I was like, I'm not sure that would work, but... Like, Loaf Quest has, quote, voice acting, and it is literally all from Coco. My cat, who's meowing. That's it. An immortalization of her, as she is no longer with us. Honestly, she's probably gonna end up in like half my games because her meowing, she was always so very talkative. So I have so many like little, wait, there we go. The pallet's over there, not over there. Oh yeah, back when I was like first starting with Havoc Fox 2, and even after I'd already decided on all the cast. They get real pushy. Someone messaged me, and I hired them because I was like, well, okay, yeah, I like your voice. And then I got multiple DMs from some of my other voice actors who were like, hey, I'm really uncomfortable with this person. This happened. Or, I don't know, you might want to make sure about this one. And I was like, oh, what did they do? And then turns out that years back, she stole one of my other voice actors' demo reel and pretended it was her own to get roles. And I was like, oh! Probably not the best idea to put you two in the same room then. So, I was like, hey, sorry, I actually have to go back on this. Because of this, like, my other voice actors are not comfortable with having you on the team. It was really awkward, though. I was like, God, alright. I guess I won't have good faith in somebody anymore. Guess it worked out, though, because she always kind of give me weird vibes when we were talking initially. I don't know what it is about some people, but sometimes they'll just get a really odd vibe from someone where it's like, you ever just feel like something's off? Like nothing feels genuine. There were some people in college where it was like, you're trying to get to know you, trying to become friends, and you just feel this horrible sense of like, you freak me out and I don't know why kind of feeling. Like, there's something wrong here. But you don't want to be an asshole, because it's like, well, I could be completely wrong. My gut could be completely wrong. I don't know this person's a weird or creepy or whatever, but they just... I can't get over the feeling. It's like there was this one guy in college who was like perfectly nice to me. But like, even later, I had asked people like if they felt the same way, and they did. They always felt uncomfortable around this guy, and he had never really done anything obviously to like warrant it, but he just like gave off really weird vibes constantly. When I announced we had no characters left, one guy would say, make one for me. Honestly, gotta admire his confidence. Be like, make me a character to voice. Make a mute character? Just ask if he knows sign language. When you get in a recording session, he just like has to do sign language and doesn't actually talk. Do you ever play multiplayer games with the audience? Sometimes. I get a little nervous when I do, though, because a lot of the time people get really entitled. Now, I'm not talking about any of you, but like I've had people will come out of nowhere that you've never seen in your chat before. And then just be like, what's the room code? Let me in. Why aren't you talking to me? Don't ignore me. Stop ignoring your chat. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. This is where I kind of don't enjoy doing it. Because, like, I had some people... The last time I was playing Pressure, I had some people get actually really aggressive in chat about me not letting them play with them. And I was like... I think it was like the second to last time I played Pressure. Because the last time people didn't do that. But when I was playing with Eve, they did, and I did not enjoy that. Because, like, normally I just don't acknowledge it. If something is chat that I don't like, I don't acknowledge it. But this time this person was, like, calling me out on not acknowledging it. Like, stop ignoring us. Not talking to your chat is rude, you know? And I'm like, okay, look, I'm not inviting strangers into my lobby right now, okay? Does this work for you? Is this good enough? Maybe I could do it for Crossworlds, though. Get an online lobby, but then I'd have to be Steam friends with all of them. Actually, never mind. I don't want to, unless it will allow, like, a room code or something. If it does not let me set up a room code, then I also don't know how to police, like, multiple people getting into the same round. Like, or multiple people playing... People playing for multiple rounds. So it's like you want to give everyone a chance, and there's only 8 slots, so you're like, don't double dip, but of course the people aren't gonna listen, and it's like, I guess I could kick people from the lobby. You read chat a lot more than some streamers? I suppose I do, don't I? What time is it? 3:32 in terms of how long I've gone for. I could misinterpret the lyrics of this as "don't want to leave this room." And then you can just have it as like the neat anthem. Don't want to leave this room. Don't forget to copy the layer before you start erasing it. I mean, yeah, chat's not, like, crazy right now. Sometimes it does get crazy, like... Or the game's just, like, really intense. Like, I probably wouldn't be able to read that much actively during a race in Crossworlds. And when I was playing the Sage games, it was kind of difficult as well. Just because of, like, half the games being really fast. But if I play something like Minecraft, it's really not that difficult. Wait, where is that from? Jits. I recognize, like, that specific wave. Doug, yeah, I knew he was, like, reading the Twitch manual, wasn't he? Sorry, I missed your message. This game's getting pretty intense. I should just say that. No, I don't need that in a folder. Or I do. I don't think I need him, like, eerily watching over me in the background anymore. Hello, welcome. You can watch me draw this weird giant hand. 23 divided by 3 is... It's not 11. It's not 7.5. That's 22.5. It would be like 7.5, 7.7, sort of. Probably be a really long, like 7.677777777. Yeah, I figured. Yes, your next answer, Siffy, was even more wrong than the first one. And you have a math degree. You have a math degree? Lame. I can't do math. I need to play a horror game. I haven't played any horror games lately. Problem is, there's like no horror game that I want to play right now. There's like one that I saw that I thought was interesting. Bleh. But like otherwise, like all the games I wanted to play, I was like, oh, I just bought Hitman World of Assassination. That's not a horror game. Well, maybe it depends on the person. Whether or not that's a horror game. It can turn into one. My list, I've got... I mean, I had Secret of the Mimic, like, work around on the laptop, but god, I'm just, like, not motivated to do that anymore. I need to get my laptop repaired is the problem. And, I mean, a lot of people suggest Forsaken to me, but I really, really don't care for ASIM games. I get too heated playing them. That's why I stopped playing Dead by Daylight. And because it is like Dead by Daylight, I don't think it's a good combination. I was only able to tolerate Dead by Daylight, I think, because it was a tournament. And I had other people helping me, but when I'm just in a public lobby, I get really mad. So people... Wait, did I write down... No, I don't think I did. Roblox Grace. Still have not played that. I have a bunch of random games in here, including random games people send me through my email. Oh, I wanted to play Soma. And I've never played a Bendy game. Would you watch that? I've never played Bendy in my life. This month has mostly been not horror. Like, I played Ban Ban, that's not horror. It's been all me playing, like, Sonic games and Crossworlds and Minecraft and whatever, and I guess that's kind of interesting to me. I think they need another frame. For, like, looking up and then they snap. Yeah, the thing is, I've already been completely spoiled on everything in Soma, but... Because, like, I watched it, and that's how I came to like it, was through a playthrough. Don't remember whose playthrough. And I don't remember every single thing in it, but I remember the main plot points, so they're probably not going to work on me, but... Ooh, I should have played Detroit Become Human. I've already seen everything that has to do with that, too, though. So I think that game might be a little expensive. I've seen all the plot points for that one, too. Bendy's the one I don't know anything about. Like, I know about the basic plot points, but I don't know, like, a deeper understanding of it. Oh yeah, Look Outside's already on there. That's just when I've just been, like, unsure of the right time to play. I have nothing... Like, I haven't really been spoiled on a lot of it. Besides, like, the base, like, plot and, I think, what happens in the ending, but I haven't seen the ending. Also, the vending machine that's named has the same name as my sister. Oh, late homework. Wait, Phil was constantly talking about that one. I need to write that down. Keep hearing about it. Yeah, I guess I would need to dedicate, like, an actual multiple streams to Look Outside. I'm not good at dedicating multiple streams to things. Half the time I just pick up a game and then I don't finish it. I thought about doing another stream to finish Chrono Gear, but then I remembered I immediately played past my saves and I don't have the right left off save anymore. Also, I have to admit, part of why I did not plan to finish Chrono Gear was because I didn't think the stream would have that many people watching it. Because it doesn't really align with my core audience. But it turned out that it's doing better than my FP2 stream, and it is still getting views, so I was like, well, damn, maybe I should have done another stream of that, but oh well. I could just work my other save file up to World of Civ and then just keep going from there, but eh. FP2 Freedom Planet 2 is stupid. Oh, the big why not is I have to go through Alter World Tree again, and I might actually rather kill myself. I guess it was the only really horrible Alter Timeline level, though. Oops, spoilers. I'm gonna do a poll. I feel awkward making too many polls. Would you guys want me to continue and finish Chrono Gear in a stream? There's a bit of a problem, though, when it comes to that. Like, 'cause I could legitimately just play with my other save, get back to where I was, and continue through World of Chaos. Because I haven't beaten the game yet. I've just gotten really close. There's one problem, that this stream may go for a while, because one of the final levels is an hour long. I'm serious. It's meant to be an hour long. It was done that way on purpose. It's not because you play it and you're slow, but the actual stage length is meant to take you at least an hour. So that stream would probably go for a while, and I'd probably need to do it on not a weekend, so I wouldn't get called away for dinner again. Cause yeah, that one stage worries me, because I'm currently on that stage right now in like my main save, and currently spent about 10 minutes in there, and I know I'm still at the very beginning. I think making an hour-long stage is a bit of an odd idea, but what do I know? I would personally never do this, because I feel like it would just exhaust you. Why did I just get a gift? What did you just gift me? Well, look. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody shout out Siffy for giving me Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I always get scared when I get a gift, because sometimes it's Lorian who's decided to give me... Oh, I should not install that right now, actually. That's gonna ruin my stream. He's going to give me Escape from Boy Kisser and then keep demanding that I play it every single time he thinks of it. Because, yeah, I own Escape from Boy Kisser because of him, and he wants me to play it and gets mad at me because I don't play it. Suppose in hindsight I could have rejected the gift, but it feels rude. What are all the freaking games? Wait, but you gave me Lord of the Rings, Gollum. Siffy gives me nice games like Sonic Racing Cross Worlds and Lord of the Rings Gollum and Miraculous Rise of the Sphinx. Good quality games. Yes, is Paint Souls SAI. Those were both for streams. I should finish Gollum. Dude, what if I finish Gollum next month? I need to do that. Would you guys actually watch me finish Gollum? Or like play more of it? I don't know how long it is. No, because like last time I was trying to run it on a laptop, it would actually run this time. It's 44 gigabytes. Oh my god. The last update is like a patch note and then, dear players, we would like to sincerely apologize for the underwhelming experience many of you have had with the Lord of the Rings Gollum upon its release. Oh, rip. Oh, my playlist is almost over. Delete the game and get your refund? I didn't buy it. Sippy bought it for me. I cannot refund this game. I refunded the King Kong game, though. I bought that one, too, for the same stream, like, way back. It was not the worst thing I've ever played, but definitely a confusing game. I don't know what the worst game I've ever played that I've been gifted is. I wouldn't even say it was miraculous. I thought that game was, like, boring, but okay. No, your role is not to just give me bad games. Please give me nice games, but also only if you want to. Don't just, like, don't take that as me being like, give me video games. That's your only use for me, is to give me video games. Yeah, I give him a little bit of a bounce. Is it bad if your fangs start hurting? That might happen if you don't brush your teeth for long enough. Sometimes my teeth start hurting if I don't brush them for 2 days. Not that that's normal. Don't immediately assume that I do that. Sometimes I forgot. Oh no, what did you gift me? Squidoku? What is this? Alright, I'll accept it. What is this? Why is it only on your wish list, but you just gave it to me? Why don't you own it as well? You should also own this game. It has no reviews. It's a $1. Dude, why don't you own this? Own this right now. This game is not suited for young kids. Interesting. Okay. Have they made any other games? No. Great. Worst you ever played was Grow a Garden or 99 Nights in the Forest? I remember hearing about the second one. I don't play that much Roblox anymore after giving up Sonic Speed Sim. I think I'm a lot happier after giving up Speed Sim because I would feel really guilty about some of the purchases that I made. Like, just knowing it was useless. Because, like, none of those things that I bought... Oh, whoops. Have any use now. I can write them off as tax write-offs, though, at least. Because most of them were 2025 related. And I've streamed Roblox, so I can say, hey, I streamed Roblox. Like, I streamed, multiple times in Sonic Speed Sim. Maybe I still need to do, like, a Sonic Speed Sim stream. Or show it off more, though I already did one time. Just for the sake of being able to, like, legitimately say, hey, this was for content. Don't forget that Dusky has a fingerless glove on. Can't forget that. Oh, I completely forgot the arm warmer. Haha, I always do that. Why? It's super easy to draw it on, though. How much could you really write off? All the fucking skin purchases. Anything for 2025, anyway. And I got back and used a lot of it just for sitting in game and running around and being sad. On stream. After everything that happened. Dude, didn't that win an award? Thank you for the resubscription, Edge. didn't, like, somebody, they gave Steal a Brain Rot, like, a reward or something. I just know people were mad that Pressure got robbed, but I don't think Pressure wanted it. Like, I don't even think they were in the running, were they? Because, like, I don't think they want to be associated with Roblox. They don't really want to win in a Roblox award. Nice. Oh, bye. Oh, I should cancel my Live 2D subscription, actually. Let me do that right now. Wait, do you have to do that? You have to do that through the website, don't you? Let me fucking go over here. I wish you could disable this stupid ad that shows up. You can only disable the ad once per day. Otherwise, it'll always put up an ad for some dumb thing on your Live 2D when you boot it up, and it won't let you frickin' get into the program till you close it. It's annoying. I would like to log out. It signed me out already. I would like to cancel my membership. May I cancel my membership? Yes. Cancel renewal. Only needed it for a short period. Cancel. You can use until October 20th. Cool. Maybe I should work on upgrading my base model during October before my subscription gets taken. I might do that, just so I don't have to pay twice. I did it. But you reminded me because I would have forgotten. Because I just finished the model I needed it for, so I can get rid of it again. It's Paint Tool Sai. Yeah. You know, I never beat the Sonic Frontiers DLC. I think I beat the base game. I think. Yeah, I did. Yeah, because I beat the end. And it was a pain in the butt. But I did it. Yay. Like, I did that before anybody patched it. I don't know if they ever did patch it, actually. It was mildly annoying, though. It's like, I understand why people were a little annoyed with it. Because it was somewhat annoying, and also because it's not really a Sonic boss, it's a freaking Toho boss. And it's another one of those freaking games. God, okay, I hate games like this. I hate games like this. Also, you can use Paint Tool Sai for animation. It's not really amazing for it, but it works. I've used it for animation this whole time. I have like a plugin thingy I found that lets me see like the previews of animations, but I just didn't really like using it, so I stopped using it. I got annoyed with the DLC, cause like I have it, but I got really annoyed by how it was restricting my character usage. I bought it specifically as I wanted to play as Tails. And it just, like, doesn't let you half the time. If you complete Tails' section, too bad, you don't get to play as Tails anymore. And if I remember correctly, Tails' sections are kind of like the easiest. So it goes by really quickly. So there's like, I was like, ugh, this is annoying, because then it's like, okay, now you have to play Sonic and do this really annoying tower trial where you have to be like an expert at every single thing in the game. Or you don't get to play as the other characters. Like, you don't get to play as another character until you finish this really annoying bullshit trial. And also climb this really annoying bullshit tower that you can fall off of all the way back down to the ground. And eventually I just downloaded a mod that would let me play as the other characters whenever I wanted. And I didn't end up beating it, though. God, I think he gets the tornado. I think when he's upgraded enough, he gets it. Yeah, he does. I remember using that now. But basically what I ended up doing was like, I didn't want to completely skip the platforming challenges with Tails because I wanted to still get some experience out of the DLC, but I would climb the towers with Amy instead because there was a little more lenience. Because she wasn't like free airtime, like she wasn't like free flying, but it was still like you had to do something. But like, she is a hover. If you screw up, you're not punished so severely. It felt like more enjoyable, but still getting an experience out of it, instead of just skipping the entire thing with Tails or Knuckles. I don't know if they ever patched it, but Knuckles had infinite flight in Frontiers as well, so... basically just uppercut over and over and over and over again, you can fly. So I liked Frontiers a lot more after it wasn't me that bought it. Because I got pissed off, refunded it, someone then bought it for me back, and then I played the whole thing. But I didn't think it was worth $60. It felt really janky a lot of the time. Also, I hope what just arrived is my heater. I don't know what else I would have ordered, so I hope it is. Because my heater broke. Because I almost just Googled heater instead of Amazon. I wanted to see my order. Okay, it was delivered. Alright, great. That is probably my heater then. Because basically... I was just like... I got out of the shower, had my heater on. I hear this, like, noise come from it. At least I was pretty sure it was coming from it. Just this zapping noise, and then suddenly everything smells like burning, like smoke. And I'm like, oh no. And then I was like, quick deduction of problem, what could possibly have been that? And then I'm like, it was the heater, wasn't it? And I go over there and it smells so bad, and I'm like, it was the heater. And immediately unplug the heater and stop using it. Because I was like, it still works, but it was probably a bad idea to keep using it after that, so I stopped using it. And it was a bummer to have to buy a new one, but I got a cheaper one than it, and hopefully it will be just as good.
Obviously not too cheap, so it doesn't just explode, but like, you know. It has like, instead of a knob that changes heat settings when you turn the knob, it has like several set heat settings. The one I had only had 2, this one has like 3, so if I'm like really cold, I guess I could go for like the highest one, but usually I can keep it on low and it'd be like a lot less intrusive. Because sometimes my room gets so hot that annoys me, and then I want to turn the heater off. But then when I turn it off, I get cold again. So it's like not a really winning situation. But I'm glad that's here now, because at night I was starting to get kind of cold and I wasn't having fun because I was going through all my jackets, my clean jackets. Which is no fun. I'm getting really hungry, so I think I'm gonna finish this scene and like probably call it. There's some other scenes to do. What is it? Where's my document? My document's gone. There it is. Yes, it is, Riley. I need to draw the hand. Mostly whoever did the soundtrack did a great job, though. Like, that part's fine. No one ever complains about Sonic soundtracks. At least not smart people. After stream, I'll probably eat something and then I'll actually, like, set up my cat's memorial, properly, because I shut the screen off because it was glitching. The little picture scrolly screen. And then also haven't put her shirts up on the wall yet because I kind of need, like, to get a hammer or something. Because I cannot get the pins in the wood. It hurts. It's very resistant to me. I need to pin up the shirts and the lights. And then eventually I'll get around to like fixing the resolution on the images on the screen, because I think some of them are so high resolution they're breaking the screen. If that's not it, the screen's just broken, and maybe that's why Mom's coworker gave it to me, or Mom gave it to me, or stopped using it, or whatever. Because what it's doing is it keeps glitching out and like putting like black bars across images, or just like they're completely artifacted or whatever. And I just, part of me feeling like it's because of high resolution on some of the images compared to other ones. That is my best guess, and I don't know if it's even true, but it's all I've got. If it's not gonna work, I don't even know if I want to put a new picture scroller up there. And maybe I'll just like print out a picture of Coco and put it up there instead. I'm not sure. I'll probably take the USB out and do it tonight before I start working on my other commission again. But basically, my work for the week is probably, it's gonna be a lot of, I need to edit like the intro and conclusion for my next video because my editors are handling the rest. I need to edit Oatmeal's quiz because we're doing a fun special thing related to the game, because it's gonna like, there's a special bit for the quiz this time related to the game. And so that's not as much needs new art, just needs a lot of editing tricks. And I need to do the subscription animatic, and I need to do another animatic that is for a stream for the Halloween debut, which I'm really only talking about it here because I haven't formally announced that there will be a Halloween debut. But I'm gonna debut a model on Halloween, and there's gonna be like a little animatic that plays at the start of stream to introduce it. And I only have it scripted, I haven't started drawing it yet. Whoa, I smell mint all of a sudden. It's these damn peppermint toads in it. Look, I got these peppermint toads from Honeydukes at Universal, and they've just been sitting on my desk and smelling like peppermint, and it is tripping me up a lot of the time because I really want to eat them. I should really move them, but that would be too easy now, wouldn't it? Oh, well, have fun. Did you have fun with that iron? But I hope you guys really like the model, because, like, well, I mentioned at the start of stream, but I learned a lot about Live 2D while making it. Like, I learned how to do better physics for, like, the tail, the hair, stuff like that. I'll probably formally announce the debut when I'm closer to having everything done. But the current tentative date is the 10th of October. Because that's like right at the end of like one of my week 2s of treatment, which means I'll have that out of the way for the rest of the month, and I won't be feeling sick anymore. Although I'll probably still try to stream that week leading up to it a little bit. Also to promote it, you know. For me, the Harry Potter world at Universal's always felt kind of separated from the franchise as a whole. Because, like, you have to pay to get into the park anyway, so you're not really paying to get in there. And I guess buying something at the shop is, like, probably not the most amazing thing. But I'm just gonna be real with you. I want peppermint dark chocolate. But don't waste your money on a chocolate frog. I ended up getting one. It tastes like nothing. They have gone down in quality if they were ever good quality in the first place. I really like frogs. Not gonna waste my time trying to justify it. Go after my mom. She bought a $92 wand. Good lord. I just can't imagine spending that much for a stick, man. Thanks for the raid, Foxway. Like, I get it does stuff in the park, but, like, only in those 2 worlds. Although I will give it to them, the Hogwarts Express is a neat little way to get between the parks. Like, there's at least, like, it's less than just get out of the park and go to your car and drive your ass over. You get to ride a train, and it's cute, but past that, it's like, it's whatever. I like the rides. All the rides are good. Hagrid's, oh my god, Hagrid's is amazing, okay? Hagrid's Magical Motorbike Adventure. Probably my favorite launch coaster in the park. Because I'm not good with roller coasters. I'm terrified of them. But that one doesn't really have drops. It doesn't, like, fling you upside down. But it's still really fun and accessible for people who don't do good with roller coasters. So it was amazing. The wait times are always really killer for it, though, so that's what gets you. We had an express pass, though, so we got on quicker. Not, like, super quick, but quicker. I can't be mad at that ride, because it was amazing. Hello, Gunson. Also, when we got on Gringotts, it broke immediately. The Escape from Gringotts ride, it broke They didn't have to evacuate us, thankfully. We got evacuated from Fast and Furious instead. That one hard broke. That one we were going down the track and it just suddenly broke, like braked really hard. Gave everyone whiplash and then we were just stuck sitting there in the dark with like the faint sound of gunshots going off until the lights finally came on and they're like, we're having a problem. And then they came by with their little ladders and stuff and opened the car and got us out. I got an in-ride evacuation for possibly the lamest ride in the park. I would have much rather it happened on something cool. Even like Transformers or Gringotts would have been cooler. Cause like there's at least stuff in there. Fast and Furious is a hallway and that's it. A hallway with a big ass screen and that's it. Would have rather been evacuated from something cooler. Dude, getting evacuated from Monsters Unchained would have been amazing. Like, it would have sucked because you wouldn't have gotten to see the rest of it. But at the same time, that ride has so many cool screen effects that would have been awesome. Like, can you imagine? Did I draw that twice? No. No, I didn't. Ooh, greetings from Germany. You don't have Universal. I hear they're making one in France or something. Or there's a Disney in France. I don't know. I didn't finish my point about Harry Potter World. It's just Diagon Alley is kind of like, I don't know how they got it so cold in there, but good lord, it's good when it's hot outside. You just go in there. Somehow it's always cold. Very appreciated. But they knew it too. But that's why they did it. They're like, you're gonna come in here because you're hot and you're dying and you want cold. And if you just stand in here, you're good. I wish they did that for Hogsmeade. You go over there and it's still blistering hot as the rest of the place. Disney's more expensive than Universal now, actually. It's more expensive to get in. They don't give you express passes of any sort unless you can only get like 3 per day, and it's like a horrible argument to get more of them because you're fighting with everyone else in the park. Universal, it's like you get an express pass, you can use it on everything once, you're good. It is not nearly as convoluted as Disney, and their rides do not break down every 5 seconds. Like, the whole time I was there, I had 2 rides break down. I don't think Minecart Madness counts because it broke down before I even got there, so. But Disney, it's like, it's a gamble on if anything is working. So like, I guess Disney is less expensive if you just straight up don't have Universal in your country, but you have a Disney. But unless it's Disney Japan, it is literally not worth going to Disney right now, in my opinion. Unless you're like crazy. Like crazy for Disney. Classy Disney. Disney's creepy, like making a whole like living complex for people to live at the park is like, what are you doing? Did I go on Monsters Unchained? Of course I did. It was awesome. And I also went to Nintendo Land. It was also awesome. Oh yeah, I'm also a fox, by the way, Gunson. That's my species. I want to go back to Epic sometime in the near future. Like, just specifically Epic, because I really don't feel like I got what I wanted out of it. Because since we did it on the second day, I was already really tired. And I just don't feel like I really enjoyed myself to the maximum capability there. Because I was just like dragging through it. It was only like, you know, you're only having fun on the ride because you're like not standing. But oh boy, was I tired by the end of that. My feet were burning, quite literally. I still am having some pain problems. I'm a little concerned about it, actually. That, like, lately, it's mostly when I lie down. If I get into bed, then if I stretch out, my torso hurts. And, like, the backs of my thighs kind of hurt if I sit down on something hard. That wasn't happening before I went to the parks. It's a little concerning because I got back on, like, the 7th of September. You should think it would have worn off by now. But I don't know. Dragon. This frame is weird. What kind of a thinking pose is that? I love how smear frames can often just get like really funky looking, like there's a weird expression or an eye is like not centered or whatever. Just a transition phrase in terms of expression. Give him a frickin' huh. What kind of a face is that? It's less the disorder itself that causes the pain and like the treatment residual from it. Because like I was on like an off week, like where I'm not taking the pills when I went to Universal, but I was still kind of feeling it because it hadn't been that long and it just kind of saps all the strength out of you. Thanks for the raid, Amiera. Oh, I got white there. I need to make the background a little darker so that I can see the cutoff for the white parts. Don't have the gray. The Raiders of Toes are here. Art's going okay. My girlfriend does EDS, actually. I thought I had it as well. I was confused as to why everything hurt so much. I did not have it. I had something way worse. When I actually got diagnosed, I was like, oh, I kind of wish I had EDS at this point. And I don't like talking about what I have because I don't want it to be end up being used as ammo against me. Not that I think any of you would do that, but you know how the YouTube comment section is. I do not need extra firing power. Okay, I'll untangle my legs. Here. And stretch. Oh, that made me dizzy. I'm a little dehydrated. Who's the dude? The dude who is always in the background. No, he's there for good luck. Just kidding, it's a reference. This is for my next video where I have I've been starting up a bit where at the start I remind people to subscribe by showing them an like a little mini animatic sort of thing. Where there's a tiny version of me that is in trouble. And I let people comment to decide on the next how they're in trouble. And today we're referencing an old kids show from the early 2000s. Or a specific segment in which this guy is always hanging from a cliff. His name is Cliffhanger. He, he goes through the edutainment words, he goes through synonyms or whatever, and then he decides on one and it's his escape method for the day, but then it always inevitably fails and he ends up back on the cliff. Why would anyone hurt you? If they do, they are pure evil. Plenty of people have hurt me. My life is a misery. Not really. The character's hand is really big for no reason, mostly because it's funny, that's the reason. Yeah, just because of the Paper Pal guy, brother. Well, there was a guy who was using brother to really, he said some nasty shit about me, because he thought my OC was ugly and thought even brother looked better, quote unquote. So he did use that against me. To say some really, really mean shit that I won't repeat. People got really angry about the FNAF in real time video. Which was a surprise, because I was like, I thought you all hated this game. Why are you mad at me for saying things about it that means I don't like it? Do you actually perhaps like the game and don't want anyone to know? But also you want people to know because you're fighting me over it? That was confusing. So, I don't really check my comments anymore. I mean, I turned off the notifications for comments because of the 5 Laps at Freddy's video, not because of real time. I still read some comments, but I turned off notifications, so I no longer am notified when a comment is posted. But of course, the most recent comments still show up in YouTube Studio. And that's how I saw it, but I turned off the ones for 5 Laps at Freddy's because I got a bunch of people coming into my comments really, really angry about me supposedly misunderstanding what a demo was, which I'm pretty sure is supposed to like at least partially represent the final product. I've been using the wrong tool this whole time, that's why the gradient's not showing up. Where they were like, well, clearly you don't know the new definition of demo. That was literally something someone said, and I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean new definition of demo? They're like, yeah, words change over time, idiot. And I was like, what? Thanks, Amira. And a lot of other people calling me clickbaity. Clickbaity, disingenuine. I hate being called clickbait. Because it wasn't clickbait. The game was a disaster when it released. The AI was getting stuck on rocks and not even, like, there was no competition for, like, the whole race. That's not acceptable for a racing game if you're just driving by yourself half the time. Like, I don't understand. It's like, is my opinion unpopular? Did you like this? What game, Keijo? 5 Laps at Freddy's, like the demo. It just came out in such a miserable state that I was like, what the hell is this? Thank you, Silver City. I won't. Hold on. Doesn't demo mean you try a part of the game that is finished while they're still making it? Yeah, I was pretty sure that's what it meant. But apparently it doesn't mean that. Apparently it means heavy alpha or beta. Not at all ready for public testing, except we're gonna put it out there anyway. According to the people on that video. That's honestly kind of what it was. To be real with you, because half the characters didn't even have animations. And then they recently updated the game, and they freaking they gave all the characters animations on the right, like the pick your racer screen. And then I was like, oh my god, they're finally animated. I can't wait to see how they look in game. So I pick Springtrap, I go in game, and he has no animations. So it's only the racer select screen. And I was like, you took your demo released in July last year, and a new release in July of next year has resulted in the only thing different being a little more decoration in the sinkhole, and all your racers only have, I keep trying to call them riders, only have animations on the racer select screen? That's all you added? It's like, no wonder you delayed the game. What are you doing over there? They're just smoking that Freddy Faz pipe instead of doing any work. Well, I think updating the demo is warranted when you've just delayed your game by a year. It's like, give them something to prove you're not just procrastinating. Which I don't think they even did. They didn't prove they weren't procrastinating. That's such ridiculous. And I know they were probably working on the rest of the game, but like, the fact that they're working on the rest of the game and the main characters don't even have animations is like, it's a weird priority. Weird priorities. Smoking that Freddy 5 pack. And like, I also just don't like ClickTeam in general. I've worked with their engine for years. It's not even that I don't like their engine. Because like, they're one of the few engines is like... Okay, no, actually no. Not... Game engines aren't like that. Drawing programs are like that. I was mixing it up. Sai is one of the few art programs that doesn't make you get a freaking subscription to use it. Or buy it for a ton of money. Thankfully, Clip Studio constantly has sales. But... ClickTeam annoys me because if you're like working with their engine and you want them to give you any support when your game's out, they so obviously only care about Five Nights at Freddy's that they were like procrastinating on publisher deals they'd already signed with other developers, like to port their games. Because like one of my friends like had them publish this game because he like won it, and they took so long on it, and then when they did it, it wasn't good. It's like, as far as I remember being really frustrated about that. So like, I don't like them because I know they don't. It feels like they don't care about anything that isn't FNAF. And they've also taken so long on their next engine, Fusion 3, that people didn't think it existed anymore. Until, like, recently, they put out a new devlog after God knows how long. Maybe I just haven't been keeping up with it, but it feels like it's been forever. I want to test the animation. If EasyGet feels like working today. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't like to work. They're mad. I have played FNAF World. I beat it. I beat Scott Cawthon. Forgot to save the title card as an image. Whoopsie. Okay, I'll keep going from there the next time I work on this. I don't know if I count as a Between the Lions fan anymore. I don't remember much of it, but it was suggested that my next, quote, subscribe reminder be based on it, and I remembered it, and then I was like, oh my god, I forgot about him. So I was like, I gotta do it. But it was a little bit of work to get it to, like, not be super long. It's like, I don't want to make people sit through a 2-minute long clip that's essentially just subscribe. I mean, it is in a little animation, so I guess it would be entertaining, but... Oops. Let me make my GIF. I'm hungry. I see an error. The arm goes above the shoulder pad in the last frame, but it's not a big deal. I can fix that super easily. The freaking big arm is taking me out. I can put it on screen. I just compiled it. I like to test animations just using a GIF maker. Whoopsie. Nope. Give it back. Give it back. There. You're like, oh darn. I'm stuck here. Often just animating one part of the body makes it so I can finish these faster. Okay. Anyway. I'm tired and hungry. How long have I been going for? I went for almost 5 hours. I thought I was closing off on 4. Well, that's fine. It's not like it's a problem. I'm just surprised. Considering how low energy I felt like 2 hours ago after my cat's ashes came in. Well... Oh wait, no, I couldn't stream on the 27th. Wait, what? Never mind, I can stream on the 20... No, I still can't, because my sister wants to do a convention. I was gonna be on a stream, but I checked the server for it, and he just canceled the entire thing, so, I guess I have a free Saturday instead of... Okay. Well, alright, well, anyway, I'll see you on Thursday. We're gonna be doing some more Sage games. For the Sonic Amateur Games Expo. Which should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to play some of these platformers. I forgot to play Super Duper Freaking Amy Rose, and I'm looking forward to that, so... Anyway, I'll see you Thursday, same time as normal, and should have a new video out for you early October, so we're making motions on it. See ya!